Stuff unleashed. Okay. Damn, it's easy to forget how hard the Star Wars pod racing game slapped.
I know. It's one of my favorite games.
It's so good.
It's just that right there.
Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, they put extra attention on like Anakin and Zabulas, but my personal favorite was still the guy who had like the fucking Harley style like big wheel. Oh, sorry, Wolfcrag. We were talking about Phantom Menace. What's and welcome. I wanted some emotional support Dreamcast music that's not the same few ones I throw on. Yeah, no, Wolfcrag. That's a proper first. Let's see how that affects the boards. So I found a little playlist, but the background visuals is all from the Star Wars pod racing game. And that game was fucking good. Alright, Aeon, we've got one mission and one mission only. Survive. We'll see you later. Ortrazini, PVS, Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Okay, so Wolfcrad. Your victory today sets up the boards like this. Scotty is at 5. You and PVS are tied now at 4. Then it is Fearless at 2, Jamami, John Deere, Chaunerus, and the Mental Monk all at 1. Hey, you'll take your time and or, you know, come and buy when you can. You know, you're all under no legal obligations to be here. I got stories. There's no games industry drama or stuff to dive on into, which is really nice. Though there are some rumblings that Double Fine's going to have to downsize post Microsoft, but nothing official has been said yet. But yeah, I got an absolute fucking banger of a game for you today, which quite a few of you, I don't know if you even saw the first one, because in the early days of Longshipian Chaos, we played a game called Broken Reality, which was like a GeoCities website come to life. It was very good. Like, it was really good. And today, the follow-up, Broken Reality 2000, has dropped, which is the same thing, but more of the kind of the 2000s aero aesthetic. You will literally be surfing the web. Things will get Tamagotchi themed. We are jumping into a Winamp skin face first. I think it's gonna be really good. And if it isn't, then got like 3 games on the side, on the sidebar to dive into. Too real, Wolfgrad, too real. So yeah, I got Tails aplenty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. Yeah, there's going to be, well, I mean, there is some interesting stuff to banter and discuss. It's not been, but there's no doom, there's no super drama. I think the combination of like everybody getting either at like San Diego Comic-Con or, you know, we got Gamescom, then PAX. It's not quite the end of like the big summer events for games industry folks, but it's getting there. And Dustin, Watto and welcome. Come on in, come on in. Yeah, you had a strong showing this year, but okay, and that is all updated, so that will be ready for us to careen around in later. But I figure we'll do like a little slow rolling start. We'll let the Longship know in a sec. Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. Okay, Dustin. Okay, The dental shit's fucking scary. This isn't this isn't gonna be like Tooth Watch 2. I got more of the full details yesterday, and I haven't decided when or how to talk about it, but at least it's covered. At least it's covered. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Sorry, Dustin, I know you're keen. I'm just... Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's get the rest of the nonsense merchants summoned. Okay. 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 The squad have been summoned. Okay. So how about them video games, huh?
Don't tease me about waking up in the year 2000.
Bershi, Numbers, Watto, and Welcome. And Numbers, that's the full streak. And, like, you've kept that going at a tier 2. Like, that's not a small amount, so heckin' thank you. Yeah, today we are jumping into Broken Reality 2000. And whilst everybody's kind of, like, filtering in, like, you know, these are the vibes I offer you today. This is the follow-up to Broken Reality, which was very, very good. Initially feeling kind of like a little meme ride through a first-person GeoCities, but actually having both some real heart and some real teeth. Like, Broken Reality was way better than it had any need to be, let alone any right to be. Oh, Lord Traden, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, this looks like a fun reality. It's not broken at all. So yeah, this is what we're going to be diving on into today. And I figure, whilst one should not drown in nostalgia, there's no harm in spending an afternoon talking about, you know, the peak of civilization. Sorry, my brain blanked there. I'm trying to remember exactly what year it was that Agent Smith quotes as the peak of human civilization was somewhere in the 90s. Alf, Watto, and welcome. Wyatt. More Jeff. Oh, more Jeff Blush. In his little setup. Jess is back on Marvel Rivals. So there have been like ambient shark noises all throughout the. I do like the fact that there's one character in this who's always T-posing, just so you know he's asserting dominance. You going for a snooze? God, there are a few. Okay. Okay. Man, this coffee is not cutting it. I should have gone to the store.
That'd be the strong one.
We are officially out of the proper coffee. We're on the emergency rations. Jess very magnanimously gave me the very last of the good coffee.
Mind you, I don't think I had any of that coffee.
And I'm pretty sure I made some for you. Well, anyway, we killed it at exactly the right time. Tim Hortons is in hot water at the moment.
What?
They did a turf collaboration.
No!
Yeah,
Why?
nostalgia of money. Sorry, friends. I gotta get my funk out. Oh, sorry. Let me start with good stories. Let me start with good tales. Hoffers, Watto, and welcome. And DJ Coil, like, it's not. That's the thing. You know. Like, Microsoft have done untold damage to so many studios that they were supposed to protect. You know, it's not Double Fine being dicks today. They're just, this is how they're going to have to survive. They have a studio in San Francisco, the most expensive places to live in the world, at a point where, like, running stuff in the US is a nightmare. You know, Microsoft should have been the surefire place to, like, shore up and survive, and, you know, they fucked him. We're just lucky that Double Fine managed to make it away before just being culled completely. Bismarck, thank you for the 61 minutes. You stole all of that money from Jazzy Jeffy B. Cheers. So I don't want to talk about the Double Fine thing in the same vein that we've been talking about a lot of other stuff. You know. Well, I mean, Wolfcrad, yeah, at the time, Xbox was the smart, safe bet. They had a track record of, like, keeping studios. They have infinite money, you know, and then they turned on a dime and just started, you know, culling and breaking everything the fuck down. You know, and extremely funny that, you know, much like with PlayStation stuff, they had a big old outage over the weekend, which went down like a shit in a swimming pool. There's nothing quite like gutting all of the content that people want and then being like, oh, also the always online service that you have to be always online for doesn't work. No, I reckon Orchazini, the AI people, pulled the plug out of the Xbox server so they could plug their servers in. It's just like a roommates debate. Sorry, Bismarck, John Deere, DJ Coil, all of you, what-ho and welcome. Capcom's having a great time. So, Capcom's having a great time. The newest Resident Evil has sold gangbusters, but also Pragmata has done great. And I know I keep talking about it, but it really is an indication of how the game buying public are buying games and enjoying them and very enthusiastic about them. You know, the idea that the actual spending part of the industry is in a downturn is a complete fabrication. Alf, I don't know, Have you got a source for that one? It's possible. But it's worth noting that like the Resident Evil remake trilogy and Resident Evil 9 have had like an order of magnitude more success than like older titles. Oh yeah, Chaunerus, they could like Sony could not have had a worse time to have their systems go down. Like, hey, we're no longer going to be offering you physical discs, but don't worry, you can use our always online. Oh, the always online's gone down. Your PlayStation is now just a great big weighty brick. Anyway, look, sorry friends, I don't mean to have an edge on me today. Like I said, I think I'm just a little decaffeinated. I got some real world shit coming up next week, and I don't know if I want to talk about it today. But yesterday we went and, you know, sorted out the paperwork and the paying for it and the everything. Jess and I had a lovely day. If you didn't see the photos in Discord, we went down to the locks. Look at the old salmon ladder, and the seals were out in force. So we got to see baby sea puppies being taught how to eat fish by their mam. We saw a fish tug of war. It's not the lighting, by the way. Yes, I did get crispy, but like oh, and I haven't moved my microphone no wonder it sounds like arse. But much like people who cannot handle dairy still going for it. Oh.
Visiting the fish ladder for the halibut.
Errorman, thank you. And Vanderbeest, like, seriously, thank you for filling the pint glass, because then Errorman gets to have the big of corgis everywhere. Nova, water, and welcome. I'll do the squats in a bit. It's not. It's not. Nova, it's not that. Just everything's getting on top of me right now, and I'm not coping. And I'm trying to get my usual back, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. I want to celebrate games and talk about fun shit and talk about, you know, stuff that matters. You know, I've seen so many people who make, you know, videos and stream and things like that, whose entire thing turns into like a fucking misery parade. You know, I used to spend my days singing about, you know, great games and good times and shit. I want to get back to that. I just feel like arse today. Yeah, but Dustin, there's also a certain amount of like, I have to take responsibility for myself. You know, it's not up to you lot to, you know, make me not be a sad little piece of shit. I have to be, you know, I have to kick my own ass as much as anything. I do. Oh, fuck yeah. So yeah, let me tell you my good tales. And as I said, we've got Broken Reality 2000 today, which is going to be...
Sony shortly after physical media is all gone. Oh, you think our price is too much for that game? Opens up Velcro covers over nipples and starts rubbing. Where else are you going to get the game? We are the place to...
Okay, that went in a very weird direction, but, you know, their whole deal is...
I read it, sorry.
Oh. I'm doing very badly right now, and I'm trying to pull myself back together, you know.
friends. Okay, so friends, we're going to take a quick little... I know it's very, very early to be taking a break. I'm getting prickly, and it's not you lot, it's all on top of me. So, Little Fire is very cleverly recommending, just going to make a little cup of coffee, breathe, you know, and then let's do this proper, okay? Let's do this proper. So I'll be back with you all in just a second. And I'm so sorry about this. Right. Yeah, terrors. Oh, sorry about that. Just ended up like just crying a whole bunch off camera. All right. So obviously I'm freaking out about teeth shit, and it's getting to me a lot. For those who don't know, basically, I'm gonna have dental surgery pretty much a week today. I'm getting like 3 teeth out and a fucking bone graft and shit. Like it's a lot. Now, it's hitting me for like multiple reasons. One is because like this is the aftermath of not looking after myself back in my fucking 20s. You know, this isn't something that has been caused by unforeseen circumstances. This is just like neglect that has come to collect. It is crazy expensive, but it's not as expensive as it could have been, which is what is infuriating. It's burger time. And it's going to be a lot. It's a lot more intense than I was aware of. Like, I guess I should be doing... Yeah. Like, they're giving me the good drugs after this. So obviously, it's multiple scary things. It's scary whenever I have to take time away from this and from working and stuff like that. It's, you know, it's scary because it's fucking serious. You know, it's hard because it's not... Oh, the babies. DJ Coil's puppies. They've gotten so big as well. If you haven't seen, friends, DJ Coil's been fully documenting their little squad of babies. And they're so fucking cute. Oh, you all posted. Aww. Little crow guys and the cats. So look, I don't want to put all this on you lot, right? The fact I'm able to cover this, like financially, is because 2 individuals gave me cash to pay for this. And the annoying thing is, it's not like it's... The thing is, it's fucking necessary, because if I leave it, I get blood poisoning. And it turns out, that's bad. And it's been weighing on me something fierce. So, I'm sorry, I want to laugh and joke about it and be like, haha! But, like, I'm freaking out. And it's not, like, freaking out as in, like, you know, fear of procedure or stuff like that. It's, you know, this is the start of a lot of things I'm going to have to deal with for the rest of my life. And it sucks. It sucks that because I had a shit time 100 years ago, in my 20s, I get the joking before you did.
Damn it.
That's now, you know, the big life and financial stressor. You know what I mean? So, I'm sorry I let that get on top of me. And also, like, Dustin and everybody, I'm sorry I was prickly. You know, you lot have been nothing but excellent company. You know, even if we put all of the you lot keeping me alive aside, the combination of, you know, puns, wittiful banter, games industry discussions and stuff, like being able to be passionate about the things I love every day is fucking best.
See if you can get long ship on the front of your teeth in fake diamonds or gold colored letters. Smile.
Bacon, that would probably be fucking cheaper than what I shelled out yesterday for this whole fucking thing. So, sorry I let that get on top of me. Wow, this playlist is going full 2000s. It's just hard. It's just hard. Now, let me tell you the lovely things from yesterday. So, after shelling out a truly vomitous amount of money on nonsense, we went on a little adventure. Now, should I have gone walking around in the direct sunlight without sunscreen on? No. Did I? Yes. You can't see it because the key lights are hiding a multitude of sins, but I am burnt across here. But as we were down in Ballard, we went over to Mox. It was a very funny moment where Jess pointed to a collection of dice and went, "Those are really cool." And I literally got to reach into my pocket and be like, "Oh, you mean these ones?" I literally hold the same on myself. Oh, and Dustin, like, I do, jumping back real quick, like, your little post about the Hawkins stuff was so fun. I was really hoping that everyone was going to have fun Hawkins style like that. So we'll probably do maybe one, maybe two weekend Hawkin runs on stream, but the big one is going to be in September, and I got to start sending out some invites for that. I think we're just going to do a server slam on the Friday, and I think we'll do like a tournament on the Saturday. Oh yeah, Nova, I remember you saying your partner is in the Pasty White Club. I watched the burn on Jess's shoulder actually grow in real time. But like, we went down to the Battle of Locks, which is like a gigantic version of those like narrow boat, well, locks. And there were seals, and they were playing and hunting fish. If you haven't seen them, Jess got phenomenal pictures of the wildlife. And it was really cool. I splashed the cash a little bit, which I should not have done, but there's something about having an inordinate amount of money taken from you just so that you can live that made me go, you know what, fuck it. So we got some fries and we got some venison skewers over at Skull. Jess got to have some Viking cocktails, and I got to have my my favourite mead. It was really nice. And Moose, yeah, if you want to send some, like, unless they're firestorms, if you want to send some storms down this way, that'd be great. It's actually nice and cool today, but God, yesterday was something fierce. Just like the sun being like, "Hey, what up, dickhead?"
The day before yesterday was beautiful.
Yeah.
Today is beautiful. Yesterday was just straight sun.
Yeah. And Wolfcard, thank you for filling the pint glass. And yeah, we trundled around the gardens, the Battle of Locks. We had a great little adventure. And, you know, I don't want to become one of those people who every time you all come to hang out, it's like, you know, I'm playing my tiny violin. You know, yeah, life sucks. Life sucks. I'm poor. It's shit. But also, life's great, and people are awesome, and art is amazing. You know, that's what I was saying before I kind of took that little enforced break, is that, like, it's as much my responsibility to keep seeing the beauty in art and the great little moments, you know. I'm not saying that reality is subjective, but it's okay to focus on the good shit. Also, indie games. Exactly. Like, I was doing the schedule for this week, and I couldn't pick something for Friday. Jess helped kick my ass. We're playing Knight's End, like a low poly comedy job sim. We've got virals coming in, and I was going to ask Ben. I'm going to ask Ben if they want to join us. But I was really struggling to pick games, and I realized that it's not that it's hard. It's that I've basically been just quaffing lightning in a bottle, games-wise. There's been nothing but bangers. Theodora, with love and respect, I assure you, I don't need recommendations, especially not for job sim games. I actually have to restrain myself from more. Now, the awesome cool one that we're going to be playing on Friday, let me show you this. Where is it? Not. Where is it? I know you sent me a copy. Night's Watch. Night's End. Oh, it's just in recent. Here we go. So this is what we're going to be playing on Friday night. You have brought shame upon the king for the last time. So now you work a terrible job with your fellow knights. It's going to be so fun. It feels a little bit like Bug Night. It feels a little bit like Chaos Comedy. Of course there's a horse, that's why you picked it. And fishing. Yeah. And there's Weird Stanley. There's Big Weird Stanley.
Working on a night shift.
Darn right, Vanderbeest. Darn right. And thank you. So yeah, out of all the job sims, this is the one that we're going to be going for on Friday. So we've got Jess and Virals joining me. I'm going to ask Ben, because we haven't gotten to do anything cool with them in ages. Another game about ponies. And they're even called Night Shift Studios. But no, seriously, I'll show you just from my wish list alone, just like the speed and quality of games that we're getting right now is fucking wild. And I know it feels like I say that every day, but it becomes more true every day. You know, there used to be this thing of like, people would look at specific years in gaming and be like, oh my god, like 1994 was a great game. 96. They ain't got shit on what we're getting now.
Like Dung Ho that released today.
Yeah.
Replays beetles
Dung beetles.
pushing poo around.
Yeah. And it's just like pirate themed as well. Dung Ho, the pirates. Yeah, like check this out. Pirates of the Veiled. You and your homies play as dung beetles, pushing a huge ball of poo. And like, joking aside, this is a game that couldn't have existed in the 90s. You know, Conker's Bad Fur Day was one game that had poo jokes in it. Yeah, well, I mean, Beadora, there's no way you'd be able to do this kind of physics on, you know, on older connections. Hell, the way in which we've come to make games now means that stuff like this can exist. You know? We have this new world of games that has continued to spring up, even as what we used to refer to as the games industry has keeled over. We can be dung beetles and throw poo at each other, but like, let me show you what's on my, like, this is just Will's personal collection, once again. So we've got Cinderina, a very Quake-coded tutor. We were here before a constructible narrative investigation game, Go North, a little walk-in sim first-person puzzle game. Sir, we have an orc problem, which if you haven't seen is like pixel physics cracked out tower defense. Like, look at this. It's still kind of wild to me that the whole like pixel physics thing was a huge scene in like browser-based games in the Newgrounds, post-Newgrounds era. But no one at a publishing level saw value in it. And then Noita was like, hey, what? What if the whole game was pixel physics? And then we've got... Oh, so this was one... Now, this one... It's not that I struggle to recommend it. It's that this is probably going to be like an emotional half-brick. But I believe it is Samuel Biadu? Apologies for butchering pronunciations there. But this is an autobiographical art house game. Now, I know that doesn't seem like a big deal, right? And art-wise, it's a lot of untextured homebrew assets alongside like photogrammetry and things like that. But just think about it for a second. This is a game someone's incredibly poetic personal story being told. This is available on one of the biggest video game platforms in the world, and you can just get this. And it's not been buried. It's got as much of a chance as anything. Now, again, I'm always hesitant to stream something like this because I do worry about like accidentally taking a piss. You know, I think this might be something worth experienced like off stream and then like discussed. But like the fact that this exists and the fact that it is on the biggest games platform on the planet. Well, one of. You could argue what is and isn't. You know? That's pretty feckin' cool. Oh, and then point and click horror in the style of old CD-ROM games. Like, look at this. So yeah, friends, I'm sorry I let shit get on top of me. I'm not coping super good right now. But I don't want that to overshadow just like how much cool fucking shit we got going on. And look, I'm not saying that we should, you know, just sit around and ignore the bad. I'm not saying that we should do nothing but huff copium and ignore shit. But if you're going to acknowledge the realities of the bad, you have to acknowledge the realities of the good and all. Even if it's a cracked out CD-ROM horror game. So yeah. So, friends, what have you been playing? What have you been up to? Like, tell me your tales. If you didn't see it on Saturday, the thing that Dustin was talking about was that, yeah, we literally spent a whole day playing Hawkit, the free-to-play mech shooter. What about a CD Projekt ROM game? I'd play the shit out of that. Apparently, they were working on a fighting game for Edge Runners, but apparently that got kaput. And, hey, showing some growth here. They did describe it as a 2.5D fighting game, and I didn't lose my marbles. Bismarck, I am shocked and surprised that you are enjoying Splatoon. Glad you're having a good time with it. But yeah, like, thankfully, there hasn't really been much in the way of game news for the last couple of days. I did think there was a really nice little article earlier on today about what's been happening with Nexus mods. The CEO who took over has just been talking about, like, hey, yeah, this is really fucking hard. And anytime you see, like, CEO of thing that people use make statement, you're like, oh, fuck, alright, what's about to happen? But he's like, yeah, no, it's mods are hard. He basically wants to be able to streamline fixes and compatibility stuff into Nexus mods, which is really cool. You know? I think everyone was a little wary when, you know, big mod site is sold. Okay. And actually, Catastros, because, like, I talked about it a little last time Sauron was kicking about with, apparently there's a new class where you get, like, cool gun shields and stuff, but I don't actually know too much about what's dropped for Final Fantasy XIV, but I haven't heard anyone having a bad time, which is really good. one little bit of news I was going to natter with your lovely selves about. Just trying to remember where the bloody hell it is. As I'm sure you saw, the Wizards of the Coast president is stepping down after only 2 years. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything at all. Okay, new tank is Bastion, the ultimate double shield tank. Okay. I just want to point out, I think everybody who shat on Final Fantasy X2 or 10.2 should probably be made to write a formal apology. The job system was one of the things that people really dunked on that for. That and its whole like J-pop opening aesthetic. You know what? Both of those things slap. God. And okay, if you didn't see, so here is the game we're going to be playing today. We're going to be playing this one. Broken Reality 2000. And I'm looking forward to this. I really, really liked Broken Reality. I liked how it wasn't just the aesthetic of old like GeoCity sites, how it felt like old forum culture. Thank you, Virgie. Get the internet on the phone. I think I found his new sound. But it's like another thing I've been pondering is that social media and what sucks about social media is more prevalent than ever. But also in the same breath, like, we have way better communities than we used to. And this is something that kind of really struck me while I was looking at this. See, let me show you the first game. And I promise I can back this up. Yeah, so this is Broken Reality, the original one. Sold really good. You'll see the aesthetic pretty clearly, and I promise this will also loop back into Final Fantasy X2. I've been chronically online for about as long as I've been able to. I was a little too young for the full mud era, but I was a forum nerd. You know, I spent a lot of time on Something Awful. I spent a lot of time on, God, there was one site, what was it? The Sect of Homukasu.org, which was a terrible website that contained the Kill Everyone project, a pre-clicking game before clicker games were called clicker games, where the goal was as a group was to click once for every person on the planet, and you wiped out. You collaboratively wiped out countries. It was super edgelord shit. I'm not saying that this was good. You know, once I started getting into gaming communities proper, things got better. You know, as an anime nerd, I spent time on Gaia Online. I can't even count the number of like X-Planet game sites I spent time on. I was a member of No Mutants Allowed. Like, I may not have lived, but friends, I've lived. But my point being, right, Final Fantasy X was huge, right? I don't think it can quite be stated how much that hit. Like, the 2000s aesthetic, the incredible opening with, you know, Sin attacking a Blitzball match, and that phenomenal metal track. Occasionally I still find myself going weirdly when I get out of the shower. I'm not quite sure what the correlation is there. So Final Fantasy X takes over, and the Final Fantasy fandom is just injected with this huge Zerg rush of folks. You know, it was the first big Final Fantasy for the PlayStation 2. It had shit we'd never seen before. It was vast and fully 3D and the whole shebang. Fucking great. Oh, sin equals water. Thank you. Yeah, that's got to be it. Or that if I ever slip in the tub, I imagine my last moments will be like the eject shot as my feet go above me. Anyway, it cannot be understated how big a deal like Final Fantasy X was, like internationally. Because if we're being honest, Final Fantasy VII was huge. 8 was critiqued, it sold good, but everyone had an opinion. Final Fantasy IX is a good game, but the people who joined the franchise with the, like, you know, edgy 90s styling of Final Fantasy VII, and then kind of kept it going into kind of like the edgy teen style of Final Fantasy VIII. 9 dropped, everyone was like, ew, this is a fantasy game? So 10 drops, it's huge. And then they announced for the first time they are doing a sequel, Final Fantasy X-2, and everyone's like, whoa! Then they find out it's about 3 girls, and that the opening is a... the opening trailer does the rounds, and it's a J-pop concert, and every motherfucker has an opinion. Whoa, it's a legend, we'll get to that, but you're not wrong. It also cannot be understated just how much people shit on Final Fantasy X-2. Now, Final Fantasy X-2 is a phenomenal game. The job system allows you to put together your own team, and the variety of classes and what you can do with them is fucking cool, but so many, you know, edgelord dickheads, of which I'm sad to say I was very much a part of, dismissed it because it's like, oh, it's just girls playing dress up. People online were insufferable. Final Fantasy X-2 is the story of what happened after, you know? In Final Fantasy X, you know, like Final Fantasies before it, the big thing comes and they defeat the big thing, and that comes at a cost. Final Fantasy X-2 is basically like J-pop free room. What happens next? Well, at Hamsternator, that's the thing. Like, we're not up to our full strength today. We're at a longship 40 rather than a longship 50. But this is the thing. I can talk with all of you lot about this. And if one of you's like, hey, Will, actually, I think this game's trying to say this thing in this angle, I can be like, oh shit, I didn't think of that. Rather than, you know, an anime avatar screaming slurs at me.
Wow, video gamers being insufferable about a game with female characters, unheard of.
But virtually, that's the thing, is like, and here we are. I mean, we're a bunch of friends, but we're also an online community, you know? There's a lot of you here that I've met in the real, but there's just as many I have never met. I don't know you. But here we are, talking about... What are these friends you speak of? Oh my god. Fucking terror. Yeah, and Catastrophe, like, 1000%, you know? There are so many games now that are able to do and say things. Hell, our games literacy as, not just the longship, but as, you know, lovers of this art medium is through the roof, that we can go back and reanalyze these and go like, shit, actually, this was fucking cool. And again, if you want to know how insufferable fucking people were, like, nobody bought Okami. I'm still mad about that. It's a reason why Clover got rebranded to Platinum Games. Fuck off. Well, no, they left Capcom to continue making creative stuff. Nearly died on their ass like 3 times. Like, we're gonna go on a nostalgia trip today, and that's rad as shit. But I also want to celebrate the stuff that's fucking good about now. I want to celebrate the fact that, you know, we can talk about female characters in video games together and it not turn into like a rancid shit show. Now, do those people exist? Sure, but we don't have to interact with them. you know? Sure, there is no internet town square anymore, but also it wasn't good. You know? So yeah, I do not mind nostalgia. I think actually with video games being such a young medium that like we're kind of learning what old games were saying, you know, because back in the day it was the only way you could make certain games, but now we have the choice, you know, how do you want to put your title together? Do you want to go for an old poly aesthetic? Do you want to go for a pixel art style? Like what are you looking to evoke? And because of that, we can kind of look back at the games of yore and be like, all right, maybe they were doing it because of a lack of resources, but what did they end up saying? What did they end up making us feel? You know? And like I said, there's a lot of games that I personally feel got a really rough fucking deal of it. Because everyone was just too busy being a fucking edgelord. You know? I'm glad I didn't miss out on, and I know we bring this one up, but again, like Eternal Sonata. Most people dismissed it because they were sick to the back teeth of like, you know, what they thought were just cutesy JRPGs. Eternal Sonata is one of the like heaviest fucking games of all time. Chopin's dying of cancer and his dying mind has conjured this world forth. But within this world, anyone who contracts a fatal illness is given magical powers as an offset. Like, magical abilities are a side effect of dying from some nasty shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, if I pitched you that game now, that would be some peak, like, thin cigarette, like, edgy itch.io type shit. True, and Wolfgrad, that's also the case. I think in games it's also interesting because like execution's such a huge part of it, so you can also talk about the intent. Like, we were talking about Haze the other day, as Jess had never seen it and we watched a YouTube video on it. And like, Haze wanted to be Spec Ops The Line, Halo style. They didn't pull it off, they biffed it horribly, and they ran their mouth ahead of time. It's like, you can't tell people you're doing a magic trick. And Beadora, go get some sleep. You can't tell people you're doing a magic trick because then you have to do something that's so above and beyond their expectation. But, you know, Haze was really trying to say, like, you know, what if all the things that we see in games are actually a form of control? Disappearing bodies, you know, instant healing, you know, blood splatters disappearing from walls and things like that. New Gremlin drum and bass. So yeah. Anyway. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm huffing the copium. Maybe it's coming from inside the house, but fuck it. We played Hawkin on Saturday. We're playing a game about the 2000s today. And we do have a lot of bangers this week. So, just going over it, schedule. So just in case you haven't seen on Discord. So today is this, Broken Reality 2000. Tomorrow is the release of Truck-kun is Supporting Me from Another World. A crazy, like, it's almost like an anti-Crazy Taxi, which would be a sensible car. If you haven't seen it, basically you just run people the fuck over to help a fantasy character. It looks really good. It is by our homies over at Strange Scaffold. Now, much like with Written and Rotwin, I don't know how much of Truck-kun is Supporting Me in Another World is worth watching. Playing? Fuck yeah. But I don't know about y'all, having to watch older brother types play Crazy Taxi always filled me with a certain level of, when is it my turn? I actually learned how to extend my run on Crazy Taxi for as long as possible as a little personal fuck you. But that's another story. What you do, you put the car in reverse because there's a green gold fare behind you at the very beginning. Yeah, I'm teaching the secrets of an old fucking game. But yeah, Truck Kuna supporting me from Another World is tomorrow, and then if it ends up being a game that is fun to support but not fun to watch, then we've got Barnacle. I don't know what to do about the end of the greatest RPG of all time, because I kind of need to basically pick one of those two games and finish it. And so far, Barnacle is the one I'm obsessed with. Like, I want to get to the point of the greatest RPG of all time when we're doing like the GDC talk and things like that, but oh, did they? No. Sorry, DJ Coyle was saying it sounds like a QA secret, and Scott, you said, didn't one of the Ridge Racers do that, did they? Sensible rickshaw. No, it's just because for all intents and purposes, the Crazy Taxi map is kind of a quasi loop, and so the idea is you're supposed to pick up the long fare after you've gone everywhere else, so that extends your game. But if you just put the car into reverse, then you can see that there's a hella big fare, and that gets you right to the top of Tower Records, where you can pick up another hella long fare, and then you can it doesn't get you crazy points. So again, we're back into sensible vehicle territory. But if your goal is to make your turn on Crazy Taxi last as long as fucking possible, yeah. But yeah, Thursdays for Blueprints. Shout out to the Blueprints newbie squad who have been fucking going deep on puzzles. I can't even tell y'all what puzzles we're working on in the spoiler thread, but I will say this: it's going real good. It's going real fucking good. Yeah, Ark of the Conclave and Minnesota have made some huge strides. So we're not entirely sure what we found, but we think we're onto something. As I said on Friday, Jess is joining me along with Virals and hopefully other friendos for Night's End, which is a medieval comedy chaos job where you play disgraced knights on the Night Watch. And then, right, let me show you this, because so far, friends, it seems like on not every Saturday, but for a lot of Saturdays, you all are enjoying like the Grindhouse double feature. You know, picking a couple of smaller games, maybe not necessarily horror, but definitely off the beaten path. It seems like you lot are really enjoying that, so I'm going to do that again. But this one, let me find it. Yeah, okay. So this, friends, is the Victor Initiative, which will be our first one. Low poly supernatural facility, but set in Wales. So we're going, I don't know, SCP Doctor Who-ish? Whether this is good or bad, it will not be boring. And I think one of the reasons why I really dig the aesthetic is that while lots of people have been heavily inspired by, you know, Control and post-SCP media, a lot of them seem to just copy pasta without sitting and thinking it through. Secure Cardiff Protect. I have to try and remember that for Saturday. But yeah, this looks like something special. And after the Victor Initiative, we're going to watch Birds. Because birds are just totally normal. What do you mean owls are actually horrifying if you look at an X-ray of them? No. We're going to go bird watching. Or maybe the birds will watch us. No, so this game is called Bird Watching, and it's weird. And I don't know. I've watched a lot of movie breakdowns and things like this, and this feels like Italian cinema, the video game. Maybe not quite as brightly colourful, but definitely super weird. Yeah, bird watching in this case, as a warning. Right you are, DJ Coyle. Yeah, and Bacon. Of course birds aren't real. That's why we make video games about them. Soft gremlin drum and bass noises. But yeah, so that's what I've got for this week's lineup. And again, I've got a lot of stuff for like side things. My goal as well this week is to hopefully make some videos for you all. Because okay, I've had my off-screen cry. I've got my coffee. I'm doing better. So as I said, next week it's going to be a lot. On Tuesday, I'm having dental surgery, and it's going to be a lot. I will be wiped out Tuesday next week. Like seriously, when I say they're giving me the good drugs, they give me the good drugs. Jess is going to make sure that I don't know, stumble into a cult compound and join them or something. That would be my luck. Will took too many pain meds, and now he overtook Jared Leto's cult.
Like, I know a thing or two about running a cult. Let me show you how it's done.
Why the fuck is Will in Tron Ares suddenly? Can't join what you already lead. If you're not allowed in the cult compound, how are you supposed to get back into the apartment? So DJ Coil, I'm getting 3 Cybermans. So I'm getting...
He's getting shark teeth.
I'm getting shark teeth. Ooh, haha. I have gone from being afraid of sharks to hating sharks because they have magazines of teeth. If one falls out, they've already grown 4 more underneath. Bastards. But yeah, so I'm having wisdom out on this side and then 2 back molars out on this side as well. And a fucking bone graft. It's bad. It's bad. Our Hoffers, I'm jealous of them and afraid of them. Ancient sharks had a drum mag. They had like a curled lip, and they'd grow the teeth like through, and so they'd only use the top parts, but they'd always be growing and pushing forward. So yeah, the thing is, and I guess why I'm also freaking out, I don't know what next week's going to be like. Now there are some great games coming out next week. Iron Nest is coming out. That's gonna be fucking awesome. But I don't know at what point I'm gonna be able to talk like I normally talk. I don't know. So my hope is that also this week I'm gonna try and make some videos, make some stuff for you all while I'm not here. Jess is gonna be streaming, so you won't be left without stuff from HQ.
Don't worry, premium content's on the way.
Although we're probably not going to do Premium Will the Second.
About the 7th what ho, and I was like, oh my god.
See, it's not easy being me.
Kill me! Oh, look at that. There we go.
What's happened? Will's taking a lot of pain pills. Silent Will. Just do a stream where I can't talk. That would be challenge mode. And DJ Coil, yeah, it is prep for robo upgrades, but, and this is the thing, it's going to take about 6 months for the bone to heal enough that I'll be able to get robo teeth. 6 fucking months. And that's not even all the shit that, yeah. So yeah, it's going to be a lot. Anyway, like I know some of you'll get it. But also, like, you know, we're coming out the scary part of the year, and it's scary to be taking time off. You know, I'm fucking lucky that I've been taking like contract work as well.
But now we have the board. So you don't have to supposed to go. So you can just write out the board.
It's just gonna be repeatedly going, fuck you guys. But yeah, no, there's also a chance that I might be fucking loopy bananas for the first like 2 days.
I think you'll just be asleep.
Fucking probably.
You'll just be knocked out.
But whilst not the most fiscally sensible maneuver, I did splash the cash. I spent $20 today, and I got a silent keyboard, so I won't annoy Little Fire. Because my plan is also to tackle a backlog of editing projects as well. Because if I can't talk, I can at least make video. And I don't know, like this week we might record a Cooking with Will video, my Kay's Kitchen tribute.
Wait, we need to pick one of her videos and recreate the recipe.
But good.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I want to.
You have to follow her recipe.
We will to talk about that. We don't have the food to waste.
Well, it'll still be edible.
Half of her stuff, I'm not sure. Her son's not in it anymore because I think he got taken away by the state. So we're going to put you into protective custody. I'm 28. We know. I definitely want to do burgers though.
No.
Show them like Will style burgers.
Fair.
And bacon, like I appreciate that. Bismarck, so Kay's Kitchen. Kay's Kitchen is hard. It's a quote-unquote cooking show of somebody's mum from the Midlands.
First off, she's a very sweet lady, okay? Don't like it when people are mean to her.
No, I mean,
She's just a lady. She just makes food.
hate the food, not the cook. She rose to prominence on the YouTube scene when, as a very white woman from the Midlands, attempted to make Mexican food. And look, I don't know how I coped before I found Cajun seasoning. All right, I actually have to restrain myself because there's so much fucking salt in it. It is not good for me. And watching Kay's Kitchen, or when Kay's Kitchen is inflicted upon me, literally mayonnaise too spicy. Literally, that's not even a bit. Oh, it's a bit spicy. No, it's not. You put mayo in it. Anyway. Well, no, so Chaunerus, she Britanifies it. And as I've said, whilst watching that, I think the British Embassy should make a formal apology. No, not the cover and cheese video. Alright, you know what, Numbers? I'll send you the Kay's Kitchen Mexican cooking video. Then you can come back and talk to me.
No, what was the one where she made meatloaf? Make them watch the one about meatloaf.
No.
Eggs on it.
It turned into meat cake. It's the No, the one with the spaghetti that was stabbed through, that was just burnt. It was just burnt. It was burnt spaghetti. Look, I have discovered the joy of cooking over the last couple of years, and it's been really nice, you know? It's been really nice, but one of the things that strikes me is that, like, you'll make jokes about British cuisine, but you don't know. Like I said, I can't imagine my life before Cajun seasoning. Well, I wouldn't call Cajun seasoning spicy, but it's whatever it is. It's the dried celery as part of like a seasoning that just makes it fucking god tier.
Yeah, probably just super salty.
It's so salty.
So
It's not healthy.
little heavy-handed.
And look, numbers, I'm not trying to say that, like, you need to have a hella spice tolerance. I also know what it's like to hang with people who are like, it's not spicy, and then you're just sweating buckets.
I don't know why you're looking at me, dude.
Oh, for those of you who weren't there, like, last time we had Floydo on, Jess made, and it was fucking delicious, like a chicken fried rice. It was so spicy, and they're trying to talk to Floydo, and you could visibly see me just pouring sweat. What was something I needed the other day? Which was also tasty and also violently spicy. Oh, the jambalaya.
Yeah, because I had jalapenos in it.
So many.
I didn't even put that many. I put a little sprinkle.
It was so tasty, and I was fucking dying.
Jalapenos.
Oh, I know, Chaunerus, and it's that thing of like, y'all are entirely valid for ripping the piss out of English cooking. It's just, wine and cheese and hot peppers night. Maybe. I will say that, yeah, I'll be on dental healing for a while, so the wine and cheese night might have to be metaphorical for quite some time. But yeah, so I'm hoping to make some videos and stuff for you all for next week and things like that. Do not feel that you lot have to chuck in extra donations and bits and stuff like that. If things get bad, then I'll do another Shark Week. Like, I know that seems like I'm being doomsayer-ish and a little bit paranoid, but like, this year's been hard. I've gotten through it. You lot have been fucking excellent. But it's been, like, compared to previous years of Longship, this year's been fucking hard. But, still here and still kicking ass. If I end up having to take more than a couple days off, like, that's going to get really scary really quickly. So, yes, there may be a Shark Week 2 or something along those lines. Yeah. Maybe we'll do that as a capstone. Because I want to play Subnautica 2.
Yeah.
It'll fuck me up, but I want to play it. So, like, last time we did Shark Week, the capstone was Man-Eater. Because it doesn't... Man-Eater just doesn't make me scared while I'm playing it. It gives me nightmares. Because you put a human intelligence behind a shark.
Right.
But I got mean. At one point, I was leaving one person alive in every boat, so there'd be someone to tell the tale of what happened.
That's why you don't like sharks. Because you think like a shark.
Damn. You're saying it's not shark fear, but self-hatred.
Yeah.
Damn. Friends, we've cracked it. We've cracked the case. Oh yeah, well, I mean, it's really dark in here, so like, you can't see a naught but a face and some hands.
What?
The Gear Graphic didn't realize you were there until you spoke. It's actually quite funny because when I put it on like this, it looks like I'm just a floating head. Ooh! Or full red dwarf mode. And also Gear Graphic, what a welcome. Oh, but yeah, so friends, what were you playing over the weekend? Tell me your tales. Right. And how many squats do I owe?
45.
It's not 45.
42.
So there's 5 from Nova, and I think somebody else threw in as well. 5 from Catastros. Okay. What is this Magic the Gathering you speak of? We stopped in at Mox on the way over to Ballard because, you know, I like browsing. And it does make me laugh. They have this little sign that's like, hey, if you and your friends get into any board games and you want to buy that board game at the end of the night, we'll give you a 15% discount. And then afterwards it says, not for Magic, not for Warhammer. And that just made me laugh of like getting like a fucking booster box and then trying to be like, what is this Magic the Gathering you speak of? I've never heard of it.
Sir, you're wearing an Eldrazi t-shirt. I have no idea what you could mean. I got this from Goodwill. Yeah. And, like, we're not in the business of minis. Jess loves the aesthetic of the Necrons. Me, I don't know, if I was to get back into 40k, I don't know what I'd do. I want to just be a Space Marine guy again, but...
I found the perfect ice cubes.
It's sharks, isn't it?
It's shark.
You found shark ice cubes. How does even... God fucking damn it. Shark ice cubes. I just like the fact that, you know, Warhammer and stuff like that is getting the artistic respect it deserves. Although one of the things I do like is people's comedy builds on TikTok give me great joy. One person did all of the knights from Monty Python's Search for the Holy Grail, but as fucking titans. Just don't look up how much that would cost to make. The Brave Sir Robin mech was extremely well done. But again, don't look up how much they cost. And there's a few people online who do like comedy builds or, you know, like Hello Kitty style Space Marines and things like that. And they're so good. And they annoy exactly the right kind of people. Phyllis says they started with Eldar in the 90s, which is a Tau in the 2000s. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, that's fine. I apologise, that came out really patronising. No, that's super cool. I always loved the Eldar concepts. I could never paint the jewels. I was never good at like freehand painting. I think that's why I was enjoying like airbrushing and Gundam painting and stuff, because it's more like it's more abstract and technical. I was pretty much just like Blood Angels through and through, but was also obsessed with Gorkamorka, Necromunda, Mordheim, stuff like that, like warband stuff. Hell, I still remember when the Necrons became the Necrons and everybody got a free mini in White Dwarf. Good times. I still remember finding out that... Oh, Wolfcrad. We're going to have a great stream. And hey, like, I mean it. Thank you. Alright. Sorry for having a wibble earlier. Sorry if I was a little prickly, but... Thank you all for bearing with me, alright? God damn it. So it's 20 squats thanks to J-Post and Gear Graphic. That's so great! Oh, you can stick around for squats? Oh, good. Better get to it then! Fucking damn it. I'm just gonna sit on you at some point. You have a vested interest in this.
Yeah.
This is basically insider trading, but my glutes. Gluteus Tradius.
More squats. More squats!
God damn it!
More squats!
Let's just cap this out. Oh, good! Fucking wee. God damn it! Sean is like, you know what? Funk. Let's go. Jesus twatting Christ. Let's just cap this out. Bonk, crash, bang.
You just want to sit back down real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah. Just give myself a little second. Oh.
I'm gonna kill this man.
Johnny desperately diving in there to get one button pushed in. Bismarck. That's the problem. The problem is I don't die. Catastros, they will. I will admit, like, especially because we were walking around yesterday, like, had I just been sitting on my ass the last year and change, it would have hurt a lot more. That's the problem, Shaunerus. You wait on the punchline.
What number are we at now?
All. I think it's 60.
Oh.
And sorry, yeah, Catastros, have a lovely rest of your night, alright?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah?
shit.
60 squats.
Okay, but if you need to split them, just split them.
Okay. Well. So, alright. Tell me what you all have been playing, because this is going to take me a sec. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. 60. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 9. That's 10. I'll be 50 more to go. Whee! Okay. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. And Bismarck, yep, you did say. Like I said, I'm glad you're enjoying it. One thing that was very funny was another one. Anytime Nintendo make any statements or any main people do, it gets covered everywhere. And Mr. Miyamoto was saying, like, we're not really concerned with having the most expensive hardware. That's not why people buy our stuff. And the whole games industry has been like, oh my god, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Nintendo don't cram the most expensive hardware into their hardware. Oh my god. It's like, yeah. Nintendo's not a games company, they're a toy company. You know, they take their time, they make things slow. Okay, Chaunerus is doing wrap-up tasks for 14. Take a break until the weekend before launches in January. Okay, and puns, return welcome. How goes it? We haven't started our Nostalgia Fest yet. I'm at 20 of 60 squats and I'm kind of stalling. I'm so happy. Witch screech from the couch. Oh. MDH has one more session with Volcano Princess. I'll have a look at that in a second. I might have seen it, but it doesn't ring a bell. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's 30. DJ Coil, is that good? I mean, it does also sound like we've kind of like, congratulations, we've officially capped out on, you know, game hardware. No, Will, it is not. Didn't think so, but I wanted to check. But it's like, Jess has been getting back into Marvel Rivals, I was like, oh, I'll reinstall it just so we can have a runabout on it. It's 200 gig install. 200 gig. You'll. I do think we're hitting kind of like the peak of what we're going to get from hardware, but that's fine because we've also got standardized engines. People can't just brute force AAA games anymore. Okay, 30 more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. J-Post had to pick up a new solid state drive and set him back $600. Fucking hell. That's so much money. Well, and Scotty, true. I think the industry's got to realize that, 1080p, pretty much where it's staying. Like, ray tracing's not worth it. And there we were playing Hawkin, which was a teeny tiny download. All right, 20 left. All right, here we go. I'm going to go for a pee. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Jesus. He did it. And Bismarck, I mean, you're not wrong. The reason why it's so high is just because it's predominantly based on cosmetics. Those assets are fucking huge. They just need a better way of... Of course, the tunes ended. They need a better way of handling those pack files. Oh. Excuse you. And true. See, console devs, somebody else sets the spec, so they're just working within it. It's just that weird thing, right? Like, we've not had to... As an industry, we've not had to worry about, like, hardware limitations and size limitations for quite some time, and we're going to have to start again. But it's not going to be because of current console limitations. It's going to be because people can't purchase what is the next step up in hardware. Like, we've talked about this a lot, but basically, if you are making a game right now, you need to aim for the Steam Deck. That should be your, like, main aim spec. Because, like, going above that, people don't have the ability to upgrade their equipment. Because the thing is, it's not just cost, it's also availability. Even in regions where people are more affluent, right? Even so, for folks basically outside the US, even if you are affluent enough to be able to afford an upgraded system, you can't get it. To be honest, Trissy, I haven't really looked at the Switch 2 specs. To be able to get your title on there, you need to have good contacts Nintendo side, and I think that's slightly out of our usual purview. I don't know if the Nintendo eShop is even worth putting games on, just because the sheer amount of, like, slop on there. It used to be, if you got your game on the Switch, guaranteed payday.
Well, true, Scotty, but like the new Halo, it's not even new Halo. It's just the same fucking Halo again. Like, sorry. You're aware of the whole thing when it comes to like licensing rights and where you have to keep making stuff to use them. The reason why we got a slew of terrible horror movies during the 2000s, the reason why they kept making Spider-Man movies, you know, you have to continuously make media for an IP to hold on to it. Now, I know that's not the case with Halo, but it fucking feels like it. We don't need another remake of the first Halo. They already did that. Like, it's not needed. Like, I have thoroughly loved more of the Halo franchise than not. But God, just like the other thing that I did also notice is that it's now listed under Halo Studios, not 343. That is something that I don't know if anybody else has discussed, but it seems like a big fucking deal. And the thing is, like I said, we're not getting this because they've come up with some new technology. We're not getting this for any other reason than management is creatively bankrupt and unable to create anything in the space. They don't have either the belief or the forethought to support Halo Infinite for long enough for it to like take hold. So they're just going back to doing the same thing again. Look, I'm not saying you're going to have a bad time of playing it, but like you'll see how creatively bankrupt that is, right? Okay, so Phyllis was saying they got rebranded as Halo Studios after 343 failed to, well, it seems to underperform. Anyway. Sorry, I didn't mean to get so fighty about it. I had it up over here. It's just calling it campaign evolved. It's such a Halo was originally called Combat Evolved, right? Now that was a very 2000s wanky marketing term, I know, but at the time, like, you had drivable vehicles that your friend could get in the back of. Like, Halo's open world feeling maps were big for the time. Really? Yes, the combat hasn't evolved in a decade. And in fact, just, you know, a shiny coat of paint over the same thing does not an evolution make. You know, ironically, Halo did earn that Combat Evolved title because everybody else desperately tried to do what they did. You know, how many Halo killers did we leave through? And yeah, now it's campaign evolved. No, it's not. No, it's not. It has the mission remix system and things like that. It's just what we're going to get a Halo trilogy remake that is probably going to underperform once they start hitting, you know, once everyone remembers how the end of Halo 2 happened. So I'm going to level with you, friends. I don't think that Halo needs Master Chief skins and weapon skins for just the campaign setup. What's wrong with the end of Halo 2? Let me answer your question with another question. Feed me, Seymour. And yes, to be honest, they have done multiple Halo remakes. Sorry, I don't mean to take umbrage with this one specifically. It's just... It speaks to a level of creatively bankrupt decision-making that is being made. And whilst... what Fearless was saying about them wanting to have a guaranteed banger to put out under their new, rebranded Halo studio with new people on and stuff like that is a valid business thinking. It also speaks to the fact that they don't have faith in 343 to make anything creative or interesting. Like, the whole point of setting up 343 was to create more stories in this, universe. Whoops, just kidding, let's remake the first one. Sorry. Anyway, if you all are looking forward to playing it, I'm sure you'll have an excellent time with it. And for as much as Halo became a joke, it was a big stepping stone industry-wise. And I know a lot of the time we focus on the kind of games that quietly change the scene. Halo was one that loudly changed the scene. One of the few times where, back in the day, Microsoft got one over on Apple. Yes, DJ Quill, there's another point, which is the danger of remaking a game is that you risk revealing you didn't understand what made the original great. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But then again, I thought ODST was a brilliant work of art, so I don't know what that says about me. Okay. Right. You lovely Mother Hubbards. Obviously, we can keep nattering on all of this. As I said, there hasn't been anything else like game news we really have to jam into. I haven't seen anything else popping off today. Yeah, Phyllis, that story is still fucking brilliant. Okay. No, as a Chorderus, a lot of people didn't get ODST and what it was doing and what it was saying. It was ODST was kind of like the art house weird one in the franchise, and I fucking loved it. I do think Halo Reach was a perfect conclusion. God, it was so good. And numbers, for as much as I kind of dunked on some of the post-trilogy Halos, 4 was a bit wonky. 5 did feel like it was starting to find its flow. Sorry, the thing was, as you know, friends, I do support Aftermath, right? The kind of the writing and news outlet Aftermath, but they're doing this thing this week called Hater Week. And on the one hand, they've done some really good articles already. One of them is a great article about running social media for video games, in that it's insufferable as a job. Everyone has an opinion on what you should do with social media for a game, and nobody understands all the work that actually goes into it. There's a lovely little article of someone who was stopped in a hallway and someone was told by a co-worker, you should make more, your tweets should be more funny. Cool, thanks Greg, that's so helpful. But one of the other things that they're doing, also an interesting article about how interviewing people when trying to do reviews of anime and stuff like that is agonizing. But they've just started kind of getting into one of the things that I hate, which is kind of like hate. No, it's not even hate baiting. It's like Aftermath put up one which is like, I hate survival games. And it's really hard to love things in this current climate. It takes effort and energy and care. Hating things requires almost nothing. But the digital ecosystem is so much better suited to hating on shit. And I try and make sure that I don't fall into that category. Like, I don't hate that there is a new Halo dropping. I hate the fact that Microsoft corporate had the opportunity to be the fucking saviors of the games industry in the US, to maintain brilliant and beautiful and creative things whilst also making big blockbuster video games that people enjoy. And they've chosen the worst of both. They've chosen to get rid of the interesting things, but also instead of like making cool, new, interesting stuff, they're just pinning it all on, you know, Halo again. Now, and Scotty, the discussion about remasters make bank, yes. But again, not for the reasons as thought. Like, the Resident Evil and Final Fantasy remaster trilogies should be studied because they're incredible. Their entire thing is, if boiled down to its basics, let's take the heart of a game and let's apply modern philosophies and modern understanding and bring that heart forward. Like, the Final Fantasy VII remake is mechanically fucking nothing like the original. It might as well be considered a completely separate game, except for it's not, and it feels right. Now, the theory that it's actually a sequel, not a remake, narratively is also pretty cool. I'm an Evangelion fan, so fuck yeah, let's go. That's all one long series, and I will fight on that hill. But yeah, the difference between remasters and remakes, like going back to something with technology and knowledge that you didn't have the first time to say something new is brilliant. You know, I'm always torn whenever The Last of Us comes up because we didn't need those, but they essentially used the remakes of the original to fund The Last of Us Part 2, which I wish they hadn't fucking done. I wish that had... Yeah. And this is the point here. This Halo campaign Evolved is not being done for any, like, good or creative reasons. It's being done because the Halo franchise is not making bank like it used to. You know, it's not making $5 squillion, it's only making $1 squillion. And that can't stand, so we're going back to the well. Right? That's where I'm getting my umbrage from, you know? Going back to the Aftermath thing, because I just went over here because I realized I haven't posted on Blue Sky to tell them we're live. And I'll do that in a sec. And it was just the Oh, they changed the article already. Survival games are annoying. No. Like, the things I really hate on social media are those ones like, oh, what's one opinion that will have everybody drawing their swords on you? No. What's one opinion that's worth celebrating and talking about? Like, what is there to really love? Like, for me, Halo is very, very important because it really was the turning point of getting over my fucking snobbery as a youngling. Because, like, I played PC games. I was super into weird Japanese games, you know. The idea of something like Microsoft making a console and it's a shooter. You can't have shooters on console. Ew. You know what I mean?
The only people who should draw swords on you are tattoo artists, as long as their skills are sharp.
Ah, yeah. A punch. Thank you for the 200. And absolutely. Oh, I never did get. I wanted my hand tattoo so badly. I never got it. I'm so mad. Anyway. Halo was 6 years after GoldenEye. GoldenEye was a first-person shooter on a console, and compared to Quake, GoldenEye plays like dog shit. Sorry. For young Will, the success of GoldenEye was the fact that, one, it's a James Bond product, and for some reason people love James Bond stuff, okay, but also, if someone has never known Lego, they may think that Duplo is art. You know, GoldenEye played like farts. Comparable to mouse and keyboard gameplay and things like that. You know, I put it down to like right place, right time, that like, congratulations people on the N64, you're getting to experience what people on PC have been doing for donkey's years. You know, it's... And then I lost everything. I went diet homeless, and I still remember my mate being like, right, we're gonna get some tinnies and we're gonna play Halo. And I'm like, oh, Halo? Really? He's like, shut up. So we sat there with a bunch of cheap, non-copyright infringing lagers. You know, one of those ones you can only find at like a corner shop that appear to still be in Polish. And some Space Raiders, which are a super cheap, probably made out of polystyrene and bats, puff snack in the UK. And I sat down and I played Halo co-op, and I got over my snobbery. So Halo is an important game for me. And then, you know, come Halo 2, Halo 3, I was on board. You know, midnight launch, all that keen. You know, I learned that I learned the importance of the experience. And I definitely learned to, you know, bury my hater attitude. It's really easy to hate shit because if you hate something, you don't have to invest any emotional effort into it. Now, if you invest that effort and then you hate it, that's a different matter. Shitari, what turn, welcome. So yeah, so sorry, that's why I did that double take, because like, I don't know. Hating shit on the internet at this point just feels like it's just farming. You know? Loving stuff, especially in, you know, in this current climate, is really fucking hard work. It's exhausting, you know? Think about how much time I've spent raving about like Project Silverfish and loving that. And we've seen a couple of people start to pick it up, and that's been really nice. But just think about how much life I have put into that, right? And I'm not big. Like, one of the reasons why I have so many breakdowns when you lot do cool shit and looking after me is like, I'm not a big deal on the internet. I'm fucking tiny. Like, of all the friendos we have in our little, like, you know, orbit, I am the smallest, technically. Which is fucking wild. Because I don't do the things that get you lots of attention on the internet, like fucking hating shit. Games we love, Final Fantasy 14 free meme there. And I guess what this comes back to is that, you know, I'm angry. I'm angry of seeing Microsoft nuke what was left of the American games industry from orbit and then sell us the same thing again. You know, that's why I'm angry. Like, and like, I'm not saying that Halo is a fucking perfect series with a perfect story, you know, but the whole Arbiter segment was such a wonderful change in pace that gave you such a different experience. It did weave and come together. If it wasn't for Feed Me Seymour, I think 2 would have been such a great tee-up. At the end of Halo 2, a big plant shows up and is like, "Hey, what's up? I've been around for ages." Oh, cool. So you're just a thing. Okay, cool. Like, I don't know. Maybe somebody had a thing for plants. Yeah, no, fearless. Like 100%. Sorry, if you never played Halo 2, so with Halo 2, it's a split campaign. You spend half the time as Chief doing Master Chief things, but then you spend the other time as the Arbiter, the person who was responsible for setting off the original Halo ring, who somehow survived, and is basically given the cursed mark of the Arbiter. He's supposed to go off and get himself killed on an honorable mission, along with his, like, basically Suicide Squad. But, you know, the elite's coming from this class of, like, honor in combat and things like that. You know, he is disgraced, he is hated. You know, he's trying to, you know, die with honor to win back his glory or what have you. And because the aliens are so wonderfully Muppety, that it really accentuates the differences, and especially from, you know, the alien invasion coming from this technology worship, you know, oppressed culty style, it really pops in comparison. Like the juxtaposition of the two characters works very, very well. Sorry, I've somewhat lost my original point, more that it is very easy to hate things. And I really don't want to get to the point of that just being a raison d'etre. Yeah, exactly. Humanity would never develop a culty worship of technology. Silly Covenant. That would never happen. No, I mean, I know you all know this, but it's something that still makes me, I mean, not laugh, but like, you're playing as the bad guys at the start of Halo. Well, Halo Reach, but like the Spartans don't exist to fight aliens and be the good guy heroes. They exist to crush human rebellions throughout the galaxy and anyone who wants to, you know, secede from the Earth government. And then the aliens invade, and it's like, oh, cool. Sure, I'm glad we built all these fucking super soldiers to crush our own population. Whew. Ah, would have been egg on my face. Did Keith David voice the Gravemind? Huh, I must have forgotten that. Man. The first thing that starts to go is the memory. Oh, well, there we go. He voiced the Arbiter, of course. I was like, he did the Gravemind as well. Did I not notice that? I mean, it's got great range. Okay. Oh. True. I do get the feeling that Halsey's wanted to make some fucked up shit with science. Halsey's not okay. And Halsey's terrible. Okay. And sorry, so I'm going to get Broken Reality started. Let's keep the conversation going, just because I'm kind of enjoying it. You know, I games are morphing and changing as an art medium, and not for the worse, just for the different. You know, we're never going to have another big midnight launch, but we might have more. Actually, let me get my controller so it's not too loud. But we might have other huge moments in gaming that will be unique. You know, we're never going to have another Ultima Online, you know, Lord British Murder, but who knows what we got to look forward to, you know? Hell, during this conversation, I've kind of had to check myself, really, because, like, you know.
What came first, the chicken or the egg? The egg, obviously. It spends all that time on people's faces.
Virtue, thank you for the 200. That's what it does. Oh shit, Astrodots. That's actually the dev's other game. Right. Let's all wake up in the year 2000. Won't it be strange when we're all fully grown? And that dog looked kind of weird. Cool dude, pro gamer. Let's fucking go. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, Bismarck, is Nintendo basically got it. They built, I don't want to say they built a brand. That sounds really wanky, but, you know, we used to joke that Nintendo make the decisions like 10 years slower than everybody else. Avert your eyes. Damn. Oh, I'm taking so many screenshots. But what Nintendo have done, if they've maintained the things that matter. Oh, they've got the peak mall katana in the closet. There we go. Got the manga shelf. Back when those desktop figurines didn't cost more than a fucking mortgage. Got the iMac. Let's go. Nova says, time for a history lesson, kiddos. Do you know what that rectangle on the television is? It's called a video games console. You used to put discs into them to play games. Just kidding. Though, not a Kojima production. The game intro is running, but the disc has been removed. That's cool. What the heck is a DVD? It's actually pronounced Duvda. A lot of people know that. And yeah, J-Post is entirely correct. That's where you put the toast. Old televisions used to be so warm that it was pretty common for households to warm and toast bread on top of them. I like this. This is an advert for the previous game. Yeah. Okay. So, welcome to Broken Reality 2000, the follow-up to Broken Reality. In the original, you were kind of logged on to like a cyberspace, like 3D GeoCities, where you unlocked varying little MacGuffins that would allow you to navigate through the environment. Like, the primary currency is likes. You give likes, and you get them. Spending them doesn't. You don't really spend anything, and you get more likes for doing things like engaging in capitalism, or clicking pop-up ads, or making friends. Later on, you get like grappling hooks and swords and things to navigate the environment. But it was very like early, like peak HTML culture. Now, this one is supposed to be pulling more from kind of like the Aero 2000s era. If the see-through iMac stylings and quasi GameCube didn't give you that kind of vibe. Yeah, the red, yellow, white cables. Stuff a legend. RGB. Oh yeah, we've got our little virtual rig. Now, how this connects to the previous game, I don't know. In the previous game, things got fucking weird towards the end. Now, while we never made it to the full-on spoopy bits in our playthrough, there's a whole subplot of someone kind of trapped half in, half out, and it gets weird. And I don't know if we got to it on stream. The amount of time it takes for you to get there is significant. So whether or not this is going to be a carry-on from that, whether or not this is just looking to do something similar with a 2000s aesthetic, I don't know. But come with me now on a journey through time and space to the world of the mighty Boosh. Okay. But yeah, sorry, I wanted to just jump back before we hop into the rig. There was one point I wanted to make on the remakes one. I am heavily pro remake. Now, I am against it when its pure existence is for the sake of making a quick buck here and there. But I was thinking about this the other day because I forget what service it is that has Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead. A meta-narrative Shakespearean thing done by, was it Gary Oldman and Eli? Is it Eli Ross? No. Maybe? No, that sounds wrong. Fuck, I'll have to look it up in a second. It's phenomenal. Like, if Tim Roth, thank you, numbers. Like, acting is an art form. It's a craft. And seeing two people on the top of their fucking game pulling that off is fucking brilliant. I was thinking about that. Apparently there's a movie adaptation of Coriolanus I've never seen. Coriolanus is the one Shakespearean production I've seen in the round, which was fucking cool. I saw a poor bald dude get a chunk of fake gore right on the side of the head. Fucking funny. But my point being, it's like, with a lot of other mediums, the text remains the same, right? Great acting can be performed in a black turtleneck on a plain stage with nothing but the performance of the person to bring it to life. With games, we have things that we can do fundamentally that we could not do when a lot of these things existed. Like, it's not about whether or not Final Fantasy VII should have been an open world game. It's that there was no fucking way they were going to be able to make a true open world action game with Final Fantasy VII at the beginning of the PlayStation 1's life cycle, right? And now with modern games, we've learned so much. Like, I feel like we talk about this a lot, like the evolution of games and the language we've learned, that sometimes it's technological, sometimes it's creative, but we're learning and progressing so far. There are so many things that we can do now we could not do 10 years ago or didn't think to do. We're still coming up with new fucking genres. I haven't seen a new genre of movie yet. You know what I mean? I think about the tools we have access to and what we can put into a game and what we can do creatively and what people are willing to experience now. Like, the audience has grown up. The audience has a much wider appetite for the weird and the strange. So yeah, I fucking love remakes. I think the remake of Final Fantasy VII is phenomenal. I think all the Resident Evil remakes are brilliant. Now, I'd like to see more games that didn't hit their mark get remakes, but that's what we're getting with Code Veronica. And when Code Veronica makes Mad Bank, touch wood, that is going to open up a fucking pit. Because the thing is, very rarely do people sit down to make a bad game, right? Like, even the games that completely biff it, even shit like, what was it, the Battlefield Cartel game that was fucking terrible. Like, nobody who sat down on that was like, well, I'm going to make the shittiest game I can. Now, maybe creatively they were told what to do from up on high, but imagine that getting a proper remake. You know, the Dead Space remake was really good, and Dead Space was a stepping stone for horror. You know, there's lots of horror that has come since Dead Space that it can learn from because it self taught them, you know, on the shoulders of giants, yes, but more so, you know, a high tide rises all boats. There's lots of things that the Dead Space series didn't do great, but because we didn't know how to do them better. You know, Dead Space was a significant improvement on top of the Suffering, itself a significant improvement on top of, I don't know, I almost said Shadow Man, but Shadow Man's great. That's more in the Zelda sphere. Without Shadow Man, we wouldn't have had Darksiders and things like that. There's so many games that have come and gone that failed because of time and money and technology, not because of heart and creativity. You know, we haven't had our Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Although if we had, you could probably say it's the Stanley Parable. Dice, what and welcome. So yeah, remake Heavy Rain, you cowards. Yeah, but click the little tick box that says make it good now. Okay, joking aside though, like, I mean, if David Cage wasn't such a self-egotistical bellend, actually, yeah, you could remake Heavy Rain and make it brilliant because we know how to make non-combat story games. You know, maybe don't inundate everybody with nothing but fucking QTEs. Oh god, Ghost Recon Wildlands. Yeah. But Wildlands and a lot of the post Tom Clancy acquisition games from Ubisoft, give them a couple more years to cook. Now, Wildlands, if you look at it for more than about 2 seconds, is really questionable, like a lot of the Tom Clancy stuff. If you never played it, you play a bunch of American super troopers who are sent to go fight drug crime in another country. Aww. Velo, it's not broken, it's just weird. It's just weird. Virtually 1,000,000 Years Dungeon. That was terrible. In front of my sunburn. Yeah, get some cup noodles. Ah, I can't even get over there. Piss. All right. Nantum's VR portal loaded with version 2000. It needs power. Oh, it's going to make me turn the bloody thing on. It's the computer. Turn it on? Yeah. System online. Please step on the treadmill. Yeah, Scotty, Wildlands should have been good. It's just narratively it was very, very weak. Like, and super questionable. You know, but then look at that game I keep nattering about, the Grey Zone, which is basically that, but FPS and stodgy. You know? Okay, now loading. But seriously, remake Heavy Rain. Because, like, we now know how to make good story games. Also, take it away from David Cage. You know what I would love to do a proper, like, big money remake of? LA Noire. Do a good ending. You know, use the knowledge we have now of how to do, like, facial and motion capture stuff. Velo, what's this Project Silverfish you speak of? That sounds like a cool game for hot people that you should buy. An LA Noire remake? Press X. Yeah, and Chronorus Vanillaware is definitely one of those ones that deserves way more. Odin Sphere should have sold more. Dragon's Crown. I get why a lot of people have beef with Dragon's Crown, but as a game, it's very good. You know, the art style was trying to do something, and that something did not land. But, like, I appreciate it, how they took every fantasy trope and turned the visual aesthetic up to 1,000. Now, does it end up with a bunch of, you know, booby warriors? Unfortunately, yes. But at least they were going for something. You know, yes, the male knight looks like a fridge, but boy howdy, he looks like a proper massive Dorito. Now, the one I'd love to be able to do but hours in a day is 13 Sentinels. The time-traveling, kind of visual novel-y, schoolyard, just kidding, it's giant robots. That is... I haven't had the chance to finish it. I played a little bit of it. It's supposed to be phenomenal. I think I had it on the PS4. Yeah, I think I had it PS4, but I can't remember. I know I played it. Welcome to the SV Hotel. Do you have a reservation? Yes. Error. Capacity full. No vacancies. Please try again later. Apology protocol initiated. I bet Minami has changed a lot since your last visit. Things got so much better around here. We have new shops and... Alt the Trendiest lives here now. I really hope you'll enjoy your time around here. Is there anything you need before you get going? So many questions. Yeah, no, Bismarck, we're getting Morimaster the Demon Blade. Well, and this is one of the other things about our industries. We need better language for certain. Morimaster, I think, is just getting a release and a little bit of a spit polish, right? The difference between a full release of Morimaster and, say, the Resident Evil 2 remake is definitely, like, a huge gulf. For those who don't know, Morimaster was the game after Odin Sphere that Vanillaware did. It is a beautiful, like, high-speed Ninja Samurai game. It was only released on the Wii originally, which... Yep. A remake of The Last of Us, but make it good. Whoa, Vershi, let's keep this within the bounds of reality. Old sucking fucking Druckin probably would be able to leave it the fuck alone. The Last of Us, Remake 4, even more miserable than before. Minami Beach was quite quiet. The little beach town a couple of versions ago, ever since Natum got hacked and had to roll back, we've got hard at work creating new areas for our users. Oh yes, sorry. The Morimaster remake is the PS Vita version getting a re-release. You know, the limitations of hardware is also another big part of our industry. You know, exclusives are great for business, bad for art. But then sometimes it means that certain games get contained, like you'll never have to worry about Parasite Eve, the third birthday. I pre-ordered that. Brand new. I'm still angry. I'm still angry. Yeah, Fearless. Remaking Oni with the understanding of modern games we have now, like, holy fuck. For those who don't know, so Oni was one of Bungie's early games, assuming that's the one we're talking about. And it was heavily Ghost in the Shell coded. Third-person action game, guns, etc. And it was made, like, there's a lot of empty environments, there's a lot of... Oh, tonight's celebration's on the way. I learned about Nathan. Oof. Fearless pre-ordered Command & Conquer 4 in an era before Steam refunds. Yep. Kids don't know. But yeah, like, I haven't gotten to watch a lot of it, but as you all might have seen, there's a new Ghost in the Shell series that dropped that is an adaptation of Shiro's original manga. Which means it's weirder and quirkier and decidedly hornier. But it's going for a different style. But what I think is important of that is that we've reached this point now where people can understand the different eras of anime and how to evoke them. Yes, a lot less white. Oni was very much pulling from that end of the 90s, early 2000s, like, anime style. And it looks really good. I mean, the new Gundam series is so 2000s coded. But because we understand these different styles and we're now emulating them, like, we can do some cool shit. New Gundam kits look rad. Natum is both the name of this world and the company that runs it. After an unfortunate hacking event, the modern version of Natum got corrupted, and Natum was forced to roll back to an older. It's been hard at work with... Yeah, we know that bit. Bandai Namco, hear my plea. Make a Zoids game that's just for me. Yeah, we've... What was it? I think was it the GameCube Zoids game was fucking great. What should I do? You should do your best to enjoy the time you have here in Minami. Your cruise doesn't leave for a while, so relax, collect some likes, do some shopping, and get to know the people around the area. If you're broke, you can always make some money if you're smart. I am neither smart... I am both broke and not smart. Okay, let's go have a little trundle around. Okay. Have fun, and remember, anytime you like an ad, Nanim will reward you with points. Sounds fun. Yeah. God, the 2000s. The 2000s emoji. Cool. Woohoo! Alright. Let's get liking stuff. Huh. So, Dice, I haven't been able to catch up on really anything. I did get to watch some more Jujutsu Kaisen this weekend. Which I'm still in awe as to how something that good gets made without... like... I understand it's a show about people punching each other super hard with magical curses, but the art style of it alone... There was a couple of episodes where the animation was so good it kind of broke me a little. We do need a Grand Strategy Gundam game. Yeah. Not a bot. Feeling very Millennium. Who's thirsty? I need the likes. It's your old pal Likey. It is actually called Likey D. Hey there, looks like you're looking for some information. Would you like me to give you some tips? No. Oh, okay. Talk to me if you want. Need some sick tips. Get out of my face, Lucky D. Your funky driving will not save you now. You know what? Fuck today's bounties? Fuck. Well. Yeah, on Ozine, that's what it's serving. This is 2000's goodness. Oh, let me save in there. We use the soda to save. Okay, that's enough saving. Rain World looks different. Sadly, I was the only one Rain World obsessing. But anyway, like, sorry, jumping back. Like, I'd like to see a lot of old games getting some proper re-releases. Honestly, like, now is the time for people who are sitting on, like, old games that didn't sell to get them digitally re-released. Because, like, as I'm sure I've mentioned, like, 50 times, I'm a big fan of Dungeon Chill. And in one of his more recent videos, he mentioned Followup, which is a mech tactics game for the Neo Geo Color Pocket, which nobody apart from me played. The reason being, the Neo Geo Color Pocket went under during the release of the game. So while it was released in Europe and Japan, it was never released in the US. It is a fucked up game. Like, it is child soldiers, it is like Gundam's War is Hell, people die, there are war crimes, like, it's fucking wild. Verdon, what's this, Pokemon? Pokemon? Doesn't ring a bell. It was like a classic Game Boy game? Man, there's no way anyone would be into that. It's certainly... There's certainly no way anyone would be into that so hard that it makes more money than Mickey fucking Mouse. But yeah. Oh, and sorry, Nova was saying child soldiers, Gundams. You sure this isn't Power Rangers? I was reminded of the later Power Rangers series that got super fucking weird. Like, why is there always an explosion behind me? Yeah, the only thing that can beat a mouse is a rat. Oh. Vern says they changed it. It's short for Pocket Monsters. They changed it for the US, but the release didn't infringe on any monsters in my pocket. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah. You know, and that's what's so great about talking about games, is these weird indie gems that no one's ever heard of. Especially from, like, the Game Boy era. Fucking hell. I wish I could keep a straight face and do that, because it'd be very funny if people came in and are like, it's called Pokemon, it's out now. They're like, Pokemon? Don't recognise it. God, so wild. Alright, so friends, I realise I've been nattering for 2.5 hours. I'm desperate for the loo, so I'm going to quickly nip the loo, back in a second, alright, and then we'll keep on going with this. I also would like to talk about, like, games that you think deserve the proper, like, Resident Evil 2, like Final Fantasy VII remake treatment. Not just this didn't get a re-release, but like get the real money poured on it. Alright, and I'll be back in a second. Oi, you terrors. What are you up to? I'll ask your forgiveness just a little bit more. I'm just heating up some bread so I can make a cheeky little sarnie. I didn't realise how hungry I was until I stood up. Hopefully you're enjoying the smooth grooves. So were there any... Hang on. It's one of those games where if you... Skins. Oh, damn. No items yet. The fuck? Okay. It's just one of those games. You know, I didn't realise how ravenously hungry I was until I got up. It does appear to be a WinRAR file over there. Good lord, if this video had one less pixel in it, it would be really... Fucking hell. Getting alien tamale? Sales are slow today. Everyone's going for the ramen. I guess I'll adapt. Ramen tamales? Why does that sound horrifying? Why does that sound horrifying? Hang on. Bear with me a second. Oh. Okay, back for realsies now. Sorry about that. I was doing battle with varying things, and In my rush to try and make a Sani, I ended up making a mess, and I had to clean that up. I know, so classy. So, jumping back. Did we get any good bangers for the gets the fancy remake treatment? Oh, what the fuck is it doing now? Sorry, only certified musicians are able to drop bass on this machine. God. Elitist. So, okay, Verdon. Custom Robo would be fucking great. Okay. Oh. This is not... this window is not hiding anything interesting behind it. Of course. I mean, of course not. Hey everybody, it's Bryce the Nice. Hot day at the beach, huh? I'm about to get surfing in a bit. Might explore the rocks close to the mansion. You seem new here. Defo not dressed for a day at the beach. Let me give you a hand. If we bring him 5 seashells, he'll show us how to make money. 50p in a bag of skips is about to screw us over. Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, I thought it was a little pink poop. It's not. It's a little crab, and he's just living his best life. Tell no one about the stealth crab. Bismarck was testing Mercury Meltdown. Good shout. Good shout. I mean, I don't necessarily have a top tier answer myself. I get really into the idea of remakes though, because like, for those of you who didn't play it, or if you're not like into horror stuff, it cannot be stated how good the Resident Evil 2 remake was. Is that a fucking dinosaur? Oh, it's the XX Raptor XX. That classic character. The beach is really quiet today. Guess everyone's getting ready for the big party tonight. I was expecting to see more souvenir salespeople on the beach. Okay. I guess we can sell the Raptor stuff. And the soda is called Haircuts for Men. That's unsettling. That is unsettling. Oh. Also, we can't swim. Ratapro. Will true love ever find me? I don't know. In the meantime, I shall reside in the darkness. Guess he's never been more seen, kid. Get... That's what you woke up to? Okay, remember guys, we rated in 6, we're at 6 Miami time. Minami time. Alright, let's go, Bevy. You look rough. Do you need a bit of money? Yes. I'm sorry, we're going to need a credit card before I can give you a job. How else am I going to pay you? Get one on the bank on Main Street. God damn it, baby. You know, friends, for only $9.99 a month, I could get Booty Lift Plus. That plus the squats. Imagine how powerful I'd become. I could truly become unstoppable. Sorry. I'm trying to make sure we're taking our time kind of in and around here before we start leaping into stuff. Fucking Wii workout. So, having played the first game, I kind of have a bit of an understanding of what we need to be looking for and where we need to be going. Eventually, like, we need to start getting like the additional items and equipment, you know, so we can take photos. And then some of the other stuff we get later on allows us to traverse the environment. Dr. Simu! Jesus twatting Christ. Delululemon. The yassified of fruit. Alright. This gym is for members only. Can I become a member? Not for now. Maybe when you're actually somebody. Wait, it might be something you can do. You have a look at someone who likes to take pictures. Tell me, am I right or am I right? Painful smile. Here's the deal, bro. Is it okay if I call you bro? Please no. Listen, I need copies of the fine, procedurally generated pieces of art for the art factory. I'm earning possible passive income. I want to hurt this person. What I really need is massive income. Bring me photos of art tokens and I'll give you my gym membership. I'll even draw a picture for you. Don't let the camera see you though, they're very weird about that. Jesus, labour on demand. This game is not here for subtlety. Secretly playing video games. Rumbled. Right. USB, your soul is safe with us. Welcome to the bank. Yeah, I need a credit card. Nope. Okay. Now we can get ourselves into crippling amounts of debt. There we go. Should let us get out of the camera. But yeah, this is going for more of kind of like I don't know, vaporwave, INVU. You know, like I said, like post 2000s. If the first game was like GeoCities Core, then this is a creature unto itself, you know. So I did. $150 just to get into the store? Man, this is the internet. Sorry. It is kind of cool, though, when you stop and think about... Sorry, this is kind of apropos of nothing, but slightly off the back of the remakes conversation. There were so many Japanese devs who were making super weird little quirky games that didn't do, like, crazy good numbers because, you know, they were small titles. For example, Guitaru Man. Phenomenal. Like, it's arty, it's weird, it's fucking cool. You know, it dropped at a time when, like, Guitar Hero and stuff like that were the big numbers. And loads of people kind of dismissed a lot of those games. And it's wonderful how many of those have legacy. As opposed to quite a few of the attempted, you know, Guitar Hero clones of the time. Not to be mistaken for Clone Hero. I swear I thought that motorbike was a pedestrian in a motorbike skin. If I get a toll on... Oh no, it's back to the mines! Jesus. Okay. Got our own Shad Beefcake here. Yellow Bro. Can you believe the stupid minion bot? My beautiful ride is now ruined! This is a Cario Micro PNS special. Looks like he's got a baby penis. Do you have any idea how much one of these costs? No offense, but judging by your default skin, it's like you could use some cash. Tell you what, bring me a new GPU so I can fix my car, and I'll compensate you for it. Sure. I'd rob you if I could. Chronic X Chronics remaster. See, everyone's on the remaster train. Escape the simulation with Carexo. I'm not going to yet. But no, it's very funny to me that games like Guitaru Man and things like that weren't huge blockbuster successes but real cult hits. Like, once you remove a lot of the barriers to entry, those games have so much more weight than they were ever given credit for. You know? Oh, do you want a coffee or something? Oh, hi, new round. Welcome to Minami Beach. Thanks. We've been having travellers from Natum because of tonight's big update. What big update? You living under a rock? It's New Year's today. And with that comes a huge new update to Natum. Since you're new, you probably need cash. Want to do a quick delivery? You'll be your own boss. Sure. Alright. Have one coffee for the hotel next door. Hurry before it cools. Shit. Did you lose the coffee? Yeah. Alright. Turns out I don't have a run button. I just have a yeet the fucking coffee on the ground button. Of course. Of course. It's Chronix! My favourite non-copyright infringing character! I was hoping this would be a party beach, you know. Illegal substances, partying till sunrise. And here I am, surrounded by posers and their yoga mats. Ugh, I am drained. Fetch me a latte before I reveal my true dark side. Someone find me a stick so I can beat this fucking werehog. Ah, free money from the toilets. Don't mind if I do. Might have just accidentally locked myself in the toilets. Oh, okay. Do not cut this window, please. There's nothing to see here. Alright, so I guess we'll be questing for a katana as well. Okay. Okay, so we've got a credit card. We can now steal, I mean, borrow money. There we go. That's the thumbnail shot. Pun absolutely intended. Hey, sorry, I don't have time to chat. What's wrong? What is it? Tonight's going to be insane. I don't have enough product. I can't cook and deliver. Plus, those people won't leave my sensei's house. He's going to be furious when he finds out I sublet his house while he was away. Off for hell. Really? That's nice of you. Deliver this to the guy at the window across the street. Okay. Shit. Alright. Okay, so it's teaching us how to chuck shit. Turns out I need to do a full yeet. Ah, do... Ken! Damn. $50 for that. Damn. Oh, absolutely, Orzine, absolutely. It's always tricky with sequel indie titles just to strike that balance between letting them breathe and diving into the shit that I know we're going to be doing. Okay, what have we got? We've got give me the sauce. Streamer subs. Not streamers. They're the worst. Ooh, get some salty comments. I can't order because we don't have a camera to check the QR code. Ooh. Deep fried memes, anybody? Like, I've personally been trying to cut back, but I could meme. I could meme. It's fucking boo-boo on the back. If you're here to deliver drinks, just wait until the cart with a dumb-looking dude passes by. He's the only one riding, and he's been here for hours. And he seems to be having a lot of fun. I didn't know I was. Because you know what's going to be a very, very sad dog. You know what's... It's the indie game police. What's good... Sorry about that. Pony Island 2. Like, how in the hot fuck are they gonna do? How the hell is Pony Island 2 gonna work? I mean, like, I know, but also, right? Okay, so if you didn't play the first one, Broken Reality was kind of a bit of a meme game the more time you spent with it, the more it was like, oh wait, this actually has some teeth to it, right? So now we've started this, and you know, laughing, joking, taking the piss out of 2000s era, like post IMVU nonsense. I'm gonna go over that way. Like that's cool. But we know that there's most likely going to be more to it. So the question being is like, what did they do? How is this game going to either, you know, subvert or meet expectation? Bugger. Find a katana somewhere. Ooh, free money. Damn, up to $350 just by looking around. Alright, let's see what's going on in the hotel. Welcome to the SV Hotel. Do you have a reservation? Yes. Can I see it? I left it in my room? Why didn't you say so before? The elevator to the room is at the back. Cool. I think I'm gonna go do crime? Oh. I guess it does like an instant teleport. Very unsettling. Oh, here we go. One room we can break into. Aha! Acquired a shard. And like so far, we've had the Scene Kids, we've had the Larian Labs trolls and whatnot. Someone left their shades at the top. Fascinating. But like, where is this going? Ah, Scotty, how dare you? That was a cat with a trouser horn. Practically PG-13. Okay. So far, the kind of cacophony of characters just seems to be pointing us towards each other. You know, do some early stuff, earn some points. Excuse you. We've probably got to buy our way into the back here and pick up a camera or something of their similar ilk. In the first game, you basically went on like a spending spree. Because the more you spent, the better you were at consuming. Ah, Bogo's binted. With stuff like this, it's kind of interesting because there's a few gig economy jokes and stuff thrown in here. So where are we going with this? Anyway, jumping back. I was thinking like games I would love to give the full spicy remake treatment to. And there's so many. Jess and I have talked a lot about the original Blade Runner, the point-and-click game where the replicants are randomized, so you never know who it's going to be. Like, giving that a full big-budget remake would be awesome. Same with The Thing, which did get a kind of a remaster, but I want to do a full remake of that. I want people paranoid. I want it to get weird. Alright, gave him the GPU. Jesus. Stay tuned in for my courses if you want to multiply your finances. I'm going to progress the story for as long as it takes me to be able to hurt you. Wait, what? Sorry? Now, if we're doing just anything, it's all fair game. I think I want to do Blink Blink. Wild Arms, the very first one. I would love to be able to give that like a from the ground remake. It was so experimental because it was from that like very early PS1 3D thing. Have a camera for 500 buckaroos. Do you want it? Sure. Okay. So now we can take photos which get us more likes. That's cool. That's cool. When taking photos of stuff now, the little hearts line up to show you how to like frame the shot. I guess I don't have any. Oh, hell yeah! Let's just get bulbous. Yikes on bikes, friends. Yikes on bikes. Okay, so yes, you have to line up all four hearts to get the shots in. Okay. The hell is this place? You will find like buttons hidden around the world. Interact with them, and something cool is bound to happen. Are you good? Are you good? I feel like I just stumbled into somebody's like front yard. Okay. You good, mate? He's just ceiling T-posing. Leave. Damn bugs. I was exercising and I got stuck here like this. I bought this creator's den with my friend as an investment. We plan to create content here. Can I go through? Excuse me? Tell me your username again? Yeah. Take some good street graffiti photos. You might get accepted. Okay. Oh, I already did the photos bit, so I win. Yeah. Captain T-pose there. Hobo Hotel. God darn it. It's the first Habbo Hotel reference we've had in so long. I'm not saying that's good, but just that it is a thing we are experiencing. Fourth dimension planking. Hey, just remember, there are multiple creatures that cannot attack you while you're T-posing. Jesus twatting Christ. Turn that mindset into a grind set. That hurts. That hurts. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. I'd love to do a proper remake of Wild Arms. Just because, as intros go, fucking hell, it was good. If you never played it back in the day, it starts off as your standard affair. It's a traditional JRPG, top-down. It's just that the battle system was 3D, which was kind of cool. It was chunky. Like, yeah. Square ate everybody else's lunch levels of chunk.
They're making a new season of Has Been Hotel with all British characters. A Has Been Hotel.
A Has Been Hotel. Don't, you'll set them off. The Has Been lot can start. If they can detect me, that means they can find me. Excuse you. Thank you. No, Has-Been Hotel had no right being as good as it was. My only random fact about that was originally Stamper was going to be playing one of the characters, but he had to drop out because he's been having a very hard time. And all my money's gone. What the hell? Sorry, Percy, and thank you, mate. But one of the big hooks from the original Wild Arms was how after you play through, you have to play through each character's perspective first. And there's like, what, 15, 20 hours worth of game there? And you level everybody up. But you're the heroes, right? Like, the king has given you a mission. You're going to save the day. You're going to kick ass. Because, you know, you're JRPG heroes. That's what you do. And then you fail, and the king fucking dies. And it rolls credits on you. Like, it's one of the best, like, fake outs, I think, ever. Huh, so I guess those things don't work. And I'd love to get people that hook again, but also like use that. And Aiden, hello, hello. Hang on. Oh, it doesn't show me the full details. So it's the dead box, but it seems to be like a Dreamcast controller mashup. Oh, he's not going to be in Broken Reality 3. Okay, it's letting me. Hang on, it's letting me pass, but there's nowhere to go. But there's so many of those, like, especially 16 and 32-bit games. People started getting out of the limitation mindset and started trying to get into, like, the not what do we want to do, but what can we do. And a bunch of that stuff was so fucking rad. No, but Metal Arms was the Neo Geo one, right? The spooky ass, fucking weird one. Okay. Definitely missing something here.
I'm not saying I don't like my present, but these are just flattened pieces of cardboard. It's an Xbox.
I'm not saying this is over, but it's an Xbox. Oh, that was right. I had to get... Yeah, so I got my card. Take the special drink to the client and Ferris wheel. You might have to look up. Okay. There we go. And Scotty, thank you for the bits, mate. Okay, Inquire Update 2000. Price will be over the place. How much about it? Okay. Okay, we've spoken to the DJ. We got into the store. Metal Arms glitching the system. Oh, god darn it. Sorry, I alt-tab to check what game Vern was talking about, because my brain might just be goo today. Oh, that little bloke. It's this guy. Wait, wasn't he... hang on. Wasn't he a character from that strange one with the Roman Centurion robot and Genera dude? I really need more coffee. No, because that's Armed and Dangerous. Is Metal Arms following? Okay. Okay. Sorry, I was just rechecking what's on our to-do list, and apparently we've got to take photos of an art gallery without them rumbling us. But I don't know if we found the art gallery yet. I just need one more of those fucking seashell necklaces as well. So we can't jump in this, which is one of the challenges. Okay. God, note to self, get more coffee. Okay, we rinsed the machines. Can't read the QR codes. We sadly cannot get the source. I guess we didn't talk to whoever this weird skeleton is. Like, how'd I end up here? You're a cool dude, senpai. Yeah, I just got it. I guess so. We need a phone for the QR codes. Enjoy your camera. We won't restock again. For art not found. Okay, and we can't get back there, so I guess this is supposed to be the art gallery? Oh, the art factory. We don't have enough. We don't have enough likes to get in? Alright. Well. Not enough art gallery photos. Fuck. Okay, there's gonna be a way to sneak on round the side. Oh, probably telephoto lens from around this way. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't expecting this to be as like actually puzzly as it has begun to be. Not complaining, just damn. The resolution's too small for us to take any bloody pictures. Kind of worried I might have broken things. I mean, this is launch day, so it wouldn't be unheard of for there to be a little bit of rumbly bumblies. But did I break this?
I recently got signed up for this fusion therapy, mixology, physical trainer, and medium course.
Okay.
I'll be raising spirits to raise spirits to raise spirits, while spirits raise the bar.
Fuck off. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt me. Simple Chaos, thank you for the 200. Sorry, and again, I don't mean to sound just exasperated. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Alright. Home screen content. Creators in Nano. Okay, so we got it. So what does it do? Like, sure, it's home screen content, but what does that mean? What does it mean? Well, so Nova, there'll be a delayed reaction because they are out cold. Okay, so the QR codes give us more likes. Oh. The Goo Goo Podcast. Expert opinions on sensitive topics. I'm sure that's not saying anything specifically. Okay, so alongside scan mode, we also have hack. Oh, fucking hell. Photo. All right, so we can now hit the scanner at very least. The Prime Entertainment, a hotel in Minami. Okay. So yeah, I guess the little scan is just extra information and extra likes. We're only up to 300. We need 1,500 to get into the bloody store. Tire malfunction. Okay, okay. And Pat Trevor, the thing that makes me laugh is that kind of 2000 RP server, you know, with someone actually, the idea of someone actually sitting and playing like a pawn shop or something in a game that has no inventory system. Okay, so we can't get through the pop-ups with hacking. Some good shots there. We couldn't hack the little robot. I thought that might be the way to do it. We also might be getting well ahead of ourselves. No. Okay. Let's just scour the beach again, see if I missed any seashells. But yeah, to those of you who just joined us, we were talking about remakes and the ilk. How it takes a lot more effort and time to like something than it does to absolutely hate on it. And while I am, and still, like, I do believe you should, if you're able to support Aftermath. I don't like that they're doing Hate a Week. I've never seen a situation where someone's standing up and saying, like, I absolutely hate this particular genre of game, or I absolutely hate this franchise. Has ever really been a positive experience? I guess there's a few, like, case studies where... That's for case studies. There's been a few, like, edge cases where it's something that's already fucking terrible. And it is nice to have that kind of, you just got your fucking bevy. To have some okay, apparently he doesn't want another baby that badly. Yeah, loot boxes, a good example of good hate. Oh, and for all the as I was as I'm allowed to, shitting on games that I play a lot. What was that? Okay, tired of being a wimp. Start pulling your own weight, get yourself a membership ASAP. Okay. Membership to what? The game? I feel like it would give us a strong indication we're hitting the right stuff. Oh yeah, you know what, Orzine? That is the perfect example of like games that should get the remake treatment. Deus Ex Invisible War, because it's weird and it was trying to do something and it didn't quite land, and a larger portion of it was because they wanted it to be, you know, simultaneous console and PC at a time when we didn't really know how to do that well. Ah, okay. Room accessible. Now we're getting somewhere. Backdoor has been deleted. Okay. Man. A video game inside a video game? What is this? Gameception? Okay, making headway now. It's a parked car. It's been stolen twice. Yeah. Sorry, Scott was just saying that Invisible War was also a bit of a nightmare on graphics card at the time. It certainly... Oh, it's the cat on the side of the wall. It certainly was. But like story-wise, it also really fell apart. But I think a larger portion of that was the rushed production. Like, I'm sure you're all aware of it, but the pitch for the original Deus Ex, aside from the immersive sim element, was what if every conspiracy theory was true? Deck. Furbotto. Hello, friend. How are you today? Doing great. That's great to hear. I've been doing great too. I'm hanging out here, trying to find my way into the huge mansion. I see some people coming in, and they're dressed the same. It's very weird. It really piques my curiosity. Anyway, want to hear a story? Absolutely. I warn you, it's sad. Oh no. Have you ever heard about the 7 admins? Admins? Yeah. Special powerful users that are said to be able to travel between this dimension and the one outside. Ba ba ba. Allegedly, these special users are protecting a secret server. Cloud? Been doing a lot of sniffing around. Nah, nobody can know about this theory, okay? Promise to keep it secret. Okay, I trust you. We've known each other 2 seconds. This dog is perfect. I'm just gonna drop it. Apparently, we live in a simulation. A simulation? This universe that we know as Natum exists within another higher dimension that we can't detect. Chad Shakespeare's back. This place, the place where we, the place where this world came to be is said to be above us. Old snippets of code indicate it might be like a time machine, being able to go to the past or the future and beyond. Damn. That's why it's super forbidden to even ask about what it is. I'll tell you now if I find out more. Alright. We've known each other 2 seconds and you trust me. Best dog ever. But jumping back. Yeah. Deus Ex Invisible War. It was a hard game to love. It's a very hard game to love. And for a lot of us who'd been living Deus Ex pretty consistently, it was such a step in a different direction, you know? Like, even the original Deus Ex, like, I don't know if you all have played it recently, that combat system sucks. Like, I'm sorry to be the one to say this. As shooters go, it's not a classic. It's an exercise in futility and agony. Instant karma, ready in only 3 minutes. That's a good time. Oh, you know what it is? We'll go the long way around. Sensei will probably give us the katana. It's giving us a lot more items a lot quicker than the first one. Whether that's intentional or unintentional, I couldn't tell you. Okay. Yeah, and well, so Orzine, as someone who fucking loved Deus Ex, I feel like it's not that it's not that Deus Ex was shit. Should probably be a little. It's not that it was bad. It's just we've learned to make better shooters since then. Like, you know, the original Deus Ex was using very much the free money. You know, that new style Rainbow Six, like the better your skill, the smaller the crosshairs kind of thing. And as an RPG, Deus Ex was like head and shoulders above everybody else. As a shooter, oh, I know a lot of people who ended up going like focused mostly on melee combat because it was a lot less jank. Like that weird little like drum mag assault rifle thing. Couldn't find that for more than 2 seconds without it becoming a complete mess. Oh, there was a photo op? Sorry, I'll head back. Sorry, I missed that. And so with the follow-up, Invisible War, they were aiming for a console audience, which is cool. Oh, it's over there. They were aiming for a console audience, which is cool. That was the point which PC games had just fucking died on their ass. You know? I know we talk a lot about, you know, the joys of games preservation and the ilk, but... You know, there was a point where piracy very nearly killed PC games properly dead. Anyway, so yeah, so they make a Deus Ex sequel. It's predominantly focused on consoles, and it starts like Shooty Gun Bang was better, but story-wise, it was a total mess. Okay, these walls have witnessed the birth of many business. As I walk all over your sandy zen garden.
Tomorrow Project Zomboid is going to update to build 42. This means more locations to explore, new mechanics, and even more of my cars for Wood to destroy.
Okay, I'll take credit for that first car explosion, but the second... You knew what was going to happen if you lent me that car. That's on you. Yeah, well, so Scotty, the thing that Steam just made it easier, right? If you want to pirate a game, it's more difficult than buying it on Steam. What the fuck am I looking at here? That is a breakdancing cat. Okay. I'm just going to take my anime katana. Oh. I might have just slayed one of those breakdancing cats. Just never talk about it. Slashing an ad requires you to destroy the red box in the corners with a single slash. Okay. Okay. Guess he's learning how to do samurai cool shit. It is I, Katana Weeb. Okay, we just worked this out. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Power of Grayskull. That's freaking brilliant. Patch Rabbit, what and welcome. Orzine said during an ArenaNet live stream, one of the cat NPCs wasn't set to friendly and got fucking killed. Damn. And nor should they live that down.
Be on the lookout for a ginger-bearded man for the murder of Mr. Sashimi's friend, the breakdancing cat.
I didn't
The
know!
reward is 1 business fish.
Business fish is fine. Look, I'm just saying, I clicked slash, and then the strange breakdancing cat was gone. See? Nobody dies, they just fall down dramatically. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Weirdly can't kill the little thumbs up bot. Sorry, and Akari, thank you for the 200 on top, friend. No, seriously. Ooh, free money. Yeah. Apes in a dumpster. Here we go. Yeah, you know what? That's it, Scotty. They fell so dramatically they phased through the floor. It's a physics thing. It's not a murder thing. Totally. Okay, so we got some pop-ups over this way. I think, yeah, at the end of the garden, so this will get us round. But yeah, no, both Deus Ex and Deus Ex Invisible War, I think, would be brilliant for a remake. Hell, honestly, Human Revolution as well. You know, there's a lot of things we've learned since Elias Dubois graced us with the I never asked for this line. And I think, like, we now know how to tell a better story in that same kind of vein, you know? You know, like, I've been pondering it a little bit. How Deus Ex Human Revolution was originally going to be a lot more open and a lot more RPG-esque, but Square Enix were very much in the, you know, we need to make some big, you know, AAA success stories. Ah, fuck. I think that was my boat. I think the fucking boat just left without me. Ah, bugger. Might be shagged. It may not be evident at first glance, but countless resources went into making the train network function properly, and countless accounts were lost in the process. The symbols on Minami Station's walls are a homage to their sacrifice. Oh god. It's less funny. Scar and Alaska. Fluffy Pants will live on in our hearts. They should add an option at the beginning that says, I asked for this. If you did. Oh, I remember... I forget which of our games writery friends were sharing it around, but they were talking about, like, the one thing you've got to avoid in games writing is specificity. You know? The I never asked for this line became incredibly mimetic. But ultimately, you know, it's not even ludonarrative stuff. It's like, here's Adam Jensen, and the game wants us to feel bad for him because, you know, he's lost his girlfriend and, you know, he got super hurt in an accident. But from a gameplay standpoint, all we see is how awesome his shit is. He has an awesome apartment. He now has a pair of sunglasses that snap in anytime he wants. He has a cool coat, blade arms, a torso that's also a claymore.
Elias Tufex is confused as to why you just gave him a 1993 puzzle game. I never asked for Myst.
God damn it. God damn it. Simple Chaos, thank you. Also, it was very funny to me that with him getting cast in The Expanse, Oh, what the fuck? It's Elias Toufois. Not Elias Dubois. Sounds like a great detective name. And it is kind of interesting that it's the second of those like Square Enix titles that really suffered from a disconnection between like narrative and gameplay. You know, sure we joke a lot about ludonarrative dissonance, but you know, that's kind of what Tomb Raider became known for. Fatty bloody seashells. So yeah, Deus Ex Human Revolution did a couple of things though that I still hold in the highest regard. Like the opening mission when you are told, hey, you got to go do the thing. You really have to go do the thing. If you don't go do the thing, all the hostages die because you were fucking around in events looking for praxis points. And for the rest of the game, you never know if when it says, hey, you got to go do this, if you have to rush and go do it now, or if they're just fucking with you. Did I walk past a seashell? Oh no, the ones that are... Oh, I wonder if we got a katana murder, the poor little crabs. Fucking probably. Because yeah, these ones don't count. Okay, we don't have to murder them. We have to hack them? Are you a hackable? No, okay. Because yeah, like I think most users don't really enjoy games that are on a constant kind of time limit. Unless that's what they specifically signed up for. But I think putting a little bit of a time pressure on a user sometimes can really help like shake them out of their... Because the thing that Human Revolution does with that is it makes you have to listen to what people are saying and treat the game world like a world. The problem is the rest of it doesn't really lean into that immersive sim moment. It's an RPG. And, you know, if you unlocked beefcake arms, then you can punch through this one specific wall, and only this one specific wall one time. Yeah, well, and Ozine, that's with Human Revolution, I think they wanted to go more in the original's direction. I think they were pushed into the more conventional AAA stylings because I think Square Enix were worried it wasn't going to sell. You know, Deus Ex the original was revolutionary and it changed so much, but in the same breath, you know, it didn't sell like, you know, Doom or Quake sold. It did good. Like better than Daikatana. Good old Ion Storm, but... And that's why I think it would be, like, it's perfect material for a remake. I do think it is very funny, though, that clearly AI upscaled, quote-unquote, remake... Oh. Okay. Huh. That's weird. So for hacking, we just have to find areas where it's at and just connect the orbs? Hmm. I mean, Ozine, I want to feel bad for the team that got assigned to that Deus Ex remake, but they had to know. They had to know that people were going to respond very negatively to that trailer. Like, there was never a world in which that was going to go down well. Okay, I guess we're at Central Hub now. Okay. Like, you know what? I try not to equate everything to kind of like either oh, fuck off. Damn, I guess I get attacked now. I try not to equate everything to just video game allegories, but with remakes, it's like a lot of things. You know, there's a plus and a negative. And when you're doing a remake of a video game, you know, the plus is you get to save a whole bunch of money on pre-production, and there we go. You get that kind of that brand recognition, right? Like, if we're just looking at it from being wanky businessmen, if you say, I'm going to remake Maflan for Flam, then the Maflan for Flam fandom is going to be like, all right. And once you show something to them, then they'll make their judgment call. The thing is, what's important to them is different than what would be important to a traditional release, or even to like investors and things like that. And I know it seems obvious, but yeah. So many likes. Oh, I'm so popular. But what happened with the Deus Ex remake, or at least its announcement, was that it was fucking bad. Natum has been targeted by hackers that want to obstruct users. Strike them with your katana. Okay. Okay, I will say, we've been at this for, what, like an hour and change? I'm kind of waiting for this to pop off, so if I'm not reading all the lines and what have you, I'm just kind of drifting through. Ugh. But I'm hoping it starts to pick up. The problem may very well be me today, so hang on. I just multi-reality drifty potato. That's my entire fucking setup. Yeah, the Crows developer conference, right? Ark of the Conclave. Escalator doesn't actually work. 0 out of 10. Oh, no, I retract my 0 out of 10. It did work once we got far enough down. There we go. Okay. Okay, Simple Chaos is asking the important questions. So, do we need a Maflan for Flam remake? Or do we need a post-Maflan for Flam reboot following the post-Hummus Craft Services call? Simple Chaos says, yes, we do. I would personally prefer a Hummus Corp reimagining, or perhaps like a craft service Hummus team split, because that team dynamic always seemed to grind, in my humble opinion. I think you could split those into 2 separate teams and tell 2 stories. Nexus. What are the mods? See, I want to make the joke, which is escalators are perfect because they can never break, because they just become stairs. But the amount of times that escalators have stopped working and they're like, no, can't use them. Well, if you were aware, I believe last week was the Game Maker's Toolkit Jam. That was the one to do. Okay. J-Post says there are 3 escalators in my subway stop, and very rarely are all 3 function at the same time. Ah, the joy of commuting. Right. Now we're kind of getting into the full 2000s of it all. Okay. You know what? We're gonna wander around. We're gonna check on the vibes of it all. Oh. Just starting to worry that this might not quite be the caliber sequel that I was hoping for. It's like I'm taking these photos, but the angles and how they're supported seems to be pointing us towards almost like nonsense things rather than like focal points. You know, we've got a lot of the tools we had from the first game very, very early on, but like anyway, we'll see what this unfurls to. But jumping back, like I honestly think Deus Ex's pretty much all of them might be the perfect in need of a proper remake treatment. Because essentially there are 3 kinds. You have your reboots, you have your re-releases, and then you have your remakes. You know, I would personally classify, you know, up-res or improved textures in the vein of a re-release, right? If you are keeping everything the same about the original, ooh, that's a bit risky. Sorry, the circle X square triangle combo together. Sony get real litigious about that. I certainly wouldn't fuck with that. See, how many likes do I have? 700. Okay. So Patch Rabbit, yes, the photo spots let you take the shot from either side. So that could be that I'm just, you know, picking the wrong side of it, but you know. I can't buy any of the normal snacks. In the first game, the snacks didn't actually do anything. Your goal was to go into a store and spend as much money as possible. Capitalism ho and all that. No, I mean, Orzine... What I would like is for more teams to be able to build mod tools as part of their pipeline, i.e. the tools and programming team have 6 months to a year after launch to take internal systems and make them into useful mod tools. Because what I tend to see is when dev teams say, we're going to add mod tools, they try, and then they end up killing themselves trying to maintain, you know, the game's code base and, you know, the functional tool set at the same time. And Lance, what a welcome. Yeah, welcome to Broken Reality 2000. It's still very early on. If you've been to the concert by Grifton Station, no, it's not really my style. But I recently got this gig where I cover events like this one, but someone stole my camera. Need to upload some quality content today or my sponsor will drop me. Can you give me a scan of a signature? Sure. Oh yeah, I mean, Aussie, as you and I both well know, like those early titles, because they were constructed in a much more simplistic manner, you know, it was much easier to break open the files and change stuff. You know, I still think about the fact that Jedi Knight had the cog files were not checked against other people's titles. Not the sponsors. As the sponsors are my witness. But yeah, no, teams that try and build like modding tools and map making tools during development always seems like such a simple idea, and it always ends up being an absolute nightmare because it's fucking hard to do. You know. Kind of weirdly boils down to that whole like, oh, you're a baddie. It kind of boils down to that thing of like trying to make mod tools while you're building a game is essentially like, you know, trying to build the train as you're taking it to the station. It's not impossible to do, but it's exceedingly hard. I'm always like very wary of any game that's like, hey, we're gonna have like, you know, full customization and full, you know, user created content from the jump, and I'm like, no, you're not.
We are happy to announce the Ms. Reed bookstore. Reminder, the books are rentals and are due back after a certain time. No, we refuse to pay so you can read for free.
Okay. I take it the Ms. Reed, I guess would be the Ms. Reed business, is new? So I guess we're taking a picture of the dolphin? Okay. Indeed, all are welcome because Ms. Reed loves company. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. But yeah, no, Aussie, like, it's one of those, like, it's wild to me how many studios will talk about wanting to make user-generated content the next big thing, or, you know, wanting to make, okay. Just seeing if I can... This is going great. I wish I could stay here longer. Okay, maybe I'm missing something, but I'm fucking stuck. So I can't physically get up the escalator. Oh, is this where we need to go into hacking mode. Alright. Okay, here we go. There we go. Alright, and breathe. But yeah, so Lance, what and welcome. We've been pondering about this for about probably like an hour and a half. I was talking for quite some time this morning. We've been talking a lot about remakes and remasters and stuff today, and I've basically been saying, like, I think remakes are great. I get frustrated in what games are getting remade and why, but at least they succeeded in making pop-ups as annoying as possible. Okay. Oh, cool. And now the Tamagotchi is ours. Oh! Ah, so this is something we've been working on. Oh, okay, we can't leave. Got the bookmarker. Oh shit, we can telefrag. Yeah, no, Lance, that's absolutely the case. It's actually been quite funny with all the people who were under the impression that making something like a Roblox would be very simple. You know, because essentially, like, a user-created content thing is that you have to not only make a game that people want to play, you then have to make a suite of mod tools or mod-like tools that users can use, maybe from within the title, but those can't be at a hobbyist level. They have to be at a consumer level. See, like, back in the day, the campaign squad put together this tool for Total War that let you make a campaign map. Now, it did not generate a campaign map for you. When you say a map making tool, someone's like, holy shit, I'm going to be able to, like, draw a thing and it's going to turn into a map I've always wanted to... No, not even slightly. You still have to make all the components of a campaign map. It's just that they gave you the tools that would let you put the whole bloody thing into the game. Whereas if you're making something like user-generated content, the user is expecting to be able to do things very easily and simply within the title. And here's the thing, people will say, oh, we don't mind if it's difficult, just give us the tools. Yes, they do. Yes, they do mind, and they will make it your problem. Users absolutely do not know what the fuck they're talking about.
User-generated content being another beast of support. Tell it to my face and a player-made map that looks like a penis when zoomed out at a certain angle.
Look, we are not talking about the incredible ability for users to add a penis to anything, even when they're not supposed to be able to add a penis. That's TTP, that's a different discussion. And Bacon, seriously, thank you for the bits, mate. Sorry I was a grumpus earlier today. Well, so Lance, what we were talking about earlier is I'm dealing with some shit, so I'm getting I've been a little prickly on some things I really shouldn't be prickly on. But one of the things we were talking about was that Halo Campaign Evolved is getting a remake. And look, people are going to have fun with it. I don't want to shit on it as much as I was. But it's not a creative decision. And that led to the conversations about, like, what kind of games do deserve a remake. what kind of games should we be sitting down with? You know, games that had a great idea and didn't get the budget at the time. Sorry? No, I had Bing Bong train station noises in, so I didn't hear.
Oh, you said what game deserves to get a remake?
Can't improve on perfection. Though I will admit, if someone did like a reimagining of Pong, I think it would probably be a great breakout hit. Oh yeah, and Minnesota, it's actually kind of fun to think about how, like, if they hadn't changed a whole bunch of stuff with how Warcraft 3's custom content had worked back in the day. Okay, I guess we just get this. Then League of Legends and Dota probably wouldn't have been able to take over as hard as they did. Need a city pass, okay. But there's also, like, there's an additional discussion which is like mods. There's no case study for mods making money, so business people don't get it. Meaning that it's really hard to make a case study for it, even though we know that it does. Fuck off. Lance says, "Oh, a Halo remake. I hear if it does well, we'll finally get another remake of The Last of Us." I know you're joking, but that caused a visceral reaction in my internal organ. But no, like, who was it who mentioned Remember Me? Like, Remember Me would be a great game to remake and reevaluate. And when I say remake, what I mean is not just a up-res and a re-release. Those are fine. I feel those are very important for games preservation, but also, like, the thing that Nintendo worked out decades before everybody else. Old games are still good and still have value. Like, Link's Awakening was never shit. It's always been brilliant. Now, not every game from that era was brilliant. Some of them were ideas too heady for the hardware at the time. But, like, Link's Awakening is fucking good. And it's perfect as is. Now, you can remake it with newer visuals and you can tweak it up, but you can also re-release the OG Link's Awakening and charge $20 and people will pay that because it's still good. I'm talking about, like, your Resident Evil remake trilogies. I'm talking about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm talking about, like, grabbing it, taking the heart and the soul of it, pumping it full of, like, talent and money and going, fuck yeah. Now, Aeon, I won't defend Too Human as a game, but I will say that from the logic we have talked about, a remake of it could be good. Now, obviously, what's his name? Is it Didac? Is that the head creative guy? He's got to go. He fucking ruined it. But, like, the things that killed Too Human was awful control scheme, awful design decisions, like the mandatory Valkyrie scene and things like that. Just painful to play. And because the moment-to-moment of Too Human is awful, the cheese that might otherwise have been fun or funny is completely lost. You know, the idea of Norse gods as, you know, super enhanced, basically Primarchs, is kind of cool. Like, that's rad as shit. You know, taking Norse mythology and, like, you know, Beowulf and, you know, the tales of yore and refactoring them as this kind of, like, you know, cyber machines gone wild. Maybe not gone wild, gone rogue. That's actually kind of fucking cool. But make no mistake, Too Human is a painful and miserable experience. Oh shit, they got the 3D Y2K cinema.
Took chat there to
We haven't gone yet.
It's crazy.
We haven't gone yet. Now, Simple Chaos, I don't know music, and I certainly don't know metal well enough to suggest what a remake of Blink Blink, what a remake of Brutal Legend might be like. But that's something that you can. That's something that you can review and reimagine to your heart's content, really. You know, the premise is excellent. You know, what is the story of the world's greatest roadie? What does that mean now? Now, Moose, a modern remake of Eternal Darkness would be fucking wild. Because I was thinking about it, and it's like, okay, just really, really quickly, if you never played Eternal Darkness and you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was a GameCube era survival horror game. It's most famous for its like meta narrative fuckery, pretending to delete your saves, having a spider crawl across the screen, you know, weirdly fucking with your visuals as your character's sanity. Like that and Metal Gear Solid were kind of like the two best examples of meta narrative stuff. Oh shit, they got Cat Horn too. Love Cat Horn too. The way he honks that horn. That's the thumbnail. So yeah, Eternal Darkness was a big success, and then that team then did a remake of Metal Gear Solid. Which called Twin Snakes, which did very well. A bit controversial in the Metal Gear fandom, but you know, that's another story. And then they made Two Human, which pretty much killed the studio. They did a work for hire job that led to legal action, and they tried to sue Epic for saying they didn't get the support in Unreal, which caused the game to be bad. And you can understand that probably went down like a shit bathtub. And the rest is history. But Eternal Darkness was a really interesting like stepping stone in video games. So how would you do that now? Because like you can't do things like fake CRTs and like deleting save games you can kind of do, but like what could you do here? You know what I would love to fucking do? And this would be fucking evil. The sound that OBS makes when you get disconnected and the stream stops. Have that play. Like, that would be fucking wild. You know, have the Elgato no signal come up. That would be fucking sinister. You know, I fucking love meta-narrative stuff because it's this idea that our characters are experiencing a world and we're playing as them, or, you know, experiencing the world through them. And that the nightmarish truth. Oh my god. The nightmarish truth that they're facing is our reality, making us essentially the eldritch gods to their, you know, video game character existence. Oh man, E-World. Welcome to E-World, finest shopping. It's a bit out of date, kind of buggy, but it's all getting sorted tomorrow. Blah, blah, okay, fashion games, cinema games, Belden Tower. There's bugs, sure. Kill some bugs to get their bow. Okay. Sorry, friends. I'm not prepared to write this off.
So what is it? I never watched the original. What were you expecting?
So in the original, you're just kind of in this like cyber world and talking with people and doing stuff. But it was based around kind of like GeoCities websites come to life. I thought this was going to be like that, but with like a 2000s era. But we haven't really done any of the doing and the moving around. We've just kind of been given all of the items to interact with the world, and we're just kind of going at it. But that could be the fault of mine rather than like. Or it's more just like the initial hook's kind of gone. We've just gone straight into the using items on stuff around the world. Which is fine, I guess. Oh yeah, no, but yeah, Lance, doing something like Signal Lost as a way to fuck with people streaming. You could do a lot of fun shit. The pizza is yours. Do it. Have them both. Live your best life. Do it. Go to town. Live your best life. He's seen it's Robo Dog. He's seen the conspiracy behind things. His dog. Dog carry you home from shop. Patch Rabbit, I think that is the same dog head, yes. So we'll talk to him in a second. I have to clear out all the bugs that are affecting the shopping area. No, I can't get him. Too high. Not even slightly. I don't think I've ever been more sober. Will glares quietly. Okay. That's jazzy. I came here expecting the prices would be good at least. It's not even worth the visit. The shop inventories are trash. Okay. Oh, and this is the person who was selling gamer subs. Oh, sorry, streamer subs. It's a sandwich shop. Alright, let's talk to the dog. Best character. The lighting sure gives a mysterious feeling to the server. I wonder if it's intentional, or just poor care. Either way, I'm glad the servers are back up and back in general. Sure was a tough week. But yeah, jumping back. Like, doing a remake of Eternal Darkness and finding new ways to fuck with people would be amazing. Check your quest log for more info. I'm gonna kill 3 more bugs with my katana. Okay. Yeah. Alright, we're literally on a bug hunt. See if we can get to the top. Yeah, I guess later on as we get in, we can unlock skins for all of our characters. Is that motherfucking Spider-Man? The purple. You want to get filthy rich? Yes. This product I'm selling you, I tell you, best product ever. Why? Do you live your life asking questions? That's why you're stuck on your level. It matters not what the contents of the bottle is. What matters, little grasshopper, is the money. You know what? You shouldn't buy my product unless your IQ is like 700 or something. Scram. Selling me fucking ditch water. 999 for bottles of Fuji water. Yeah. And especially if you just pick it up. Okay, yeah, found we get to the next level. But yeah, it was like modern things you could do. Because one of my favourite bits in Pony Island sadly doesn't work as well as it used to. Because they just kind of, because the world has changed. But there used to be a bit where one of the demons you faced, where you've gone through like several battles with several demons, and this one demon turns around and he says, "Hey, I'm not going to fight you. All you have to do is just pay attention, listen to what I have to say, and I'll give you the MacGuffin you need to continue." And you go, "Oh yeah, no, that's dead easy." So you say yes. And then he uses absolute fuckery to mess with you. So like, he'll pretend to be people you know on Steam messaging you. He'll play the Facebook alert noise. He'll play the Skype noise. We have a call coming through. Yeah. And so you'll be doing this thing and you'll be like, "Oh shit, why is Mikey messaging me right now?" So you go over and you're like, "Wait, there's no Steam message." And you look back and the demon's like, "So what did I say?" And you have to answer precisely. Yeah. So you lose and he takes your soul. And then, yeah, the problem being, Facebook changed their layout, Steam changed their layout. Like, yeah, no one uses fucking Skype anymore. Yup. So yeah, you can't. Oh, Baron von Noclip, Watto and welcome. Oh, the other thing about this game that worries me a little bit, they're playing real fast and loose with the Sony logos. I would not fuck with that. The square, triangle, cross, circle combo, they get real litigious. Okay, maybe there's something we're supposed to be hacking. Oh, there is. Oh, okay, so we go. Hack interrupted. I think I've seen that movie. Both. Shh, floor time. The floor doesn't judge. It does. The cats do, but that can't be helped. Yeah. I mean, if the cats don't judge, then I'm pretty sure they get, like a citation. Oh, a little Tamagotchi actually tells us where we're supposed to be going. That's cool. But yeah, so Baron, we were just talking about, like, making remakes of classic games and stuff. And someone mentioned Eternal Darkness, and I was trying to think of, like, things you could do. Now, I do think Gmail notifications that your TikTok has just exploded would be fucking funny. But, like, how dark would you want to go? Obviously, Discord notifications would be sinister. I mean, easy, but kind of sinister. One of the ones that I think Lance mentioned was the idea of doing like a signal lost, like you're streaming. I think you can still get people with the BIOS blue screen. That would be powerful. A Windows notification that location sharing is now on. Oh, that would be sinister. Grinder ping, max volume. No. Dustin, we're talking about gamers, not senators. Ayo! How dare you?
With their kinks, same thing?
Yeah, it's just... Gamer is a little more honest about it.
So.
Right here. God. Oh yeah, the sound of your of a printer making that weird clicking noise out of nowhere. I do think if you want to be really sinister, that little thing where like an exe box pops up in the top screen on your desktop and then flashes and then the thing opens up again, pretending like somebody just popped spyware on your system. You could do so much.
I'm gonna need a thing that makes it look like the screen pops up like when just tries to open, but it just says retrying in 3, 2, 1, retrying in 10,
Oh yeah,
9, retrying in, and it just keeps looping.
that would be so good. Because like that's where stuff like Eternal Darkness I think really shines. Because ultimately, like the story's fine. I think there's a Roman dude who got like a spooky book, like a Necronomicon alike, and then something happened. I forget. Honestly, I could not tell you much about the story of Eternal Darkness off the top of my head. Like, I'm sure if I look up some Wikipedia stuff and things, it'll all come together. But you know, the thing that made it snap was how it works because it's treating you like you're playing the game. It's acknowledging the fact that you are a real person playing this, and it is fucking with you in real ways. Like you feel seen. Yeah, no worries. I'll take care of it. Promise. What the fuck? God. When collectible food was discontinued, actual food was implemented and was used as a speculation tool for traders. Okay. You know what it was? The previous game didn't throw as many mechanics at you all at once like this one's been doing. Like I sure have been doing a lot. Hopefully that's enough to get the bow so we can clear out the last of the bugs. Search history uploaded to cloud.
Or yeah, or something like back up to OneDrive.
Oh, yeah.
Or something, yeah.
Depending on the target age of the player, the Winamp sound. And you could do like a little psychological test at the beginning, like test the user on different eras of stuff, see what they respond to. Okay, cool. Now we have the bow. It's a bow made of gamers. Okay, how do we fucking use it? Oh my life. I can't get out of this. What the fuck?
What did you just do?
It broke my fucking rig! And now it's zoomed in on Baron! This isn't part of the thing.
Now's
the
the time.
magnifier?
Say something insane. Now's the time. You're front and center.
Oh god, I can see myself! Eternal Darkness 2. We did it. The game took notes. It opened... Oh no!
Is this an accessibility feature?
I think so. Close! No!
I mean, I knew you were getting up there in age, but this is a bit ridiculous. Well, it's just teeth, okay? You'll be fine.
I'm not. I'm freaking out. You know it. What the fuck was that?
Now you still can't get out.
No. Alright, alright. I'm gonna refund this fucking game. It's alright. We've got Barnacle, we've got other non... But the game said broken reality. Yeah. Bye. That was so fucking weird. Oh, the Windows plus key is how it uses Zoom. Would you like to point to the plus key on my controller? Oh, and Elgato's having a conniption fit now. Gonna fight it. Alright. This is good for you. Hang on a sec, everybody. Ugh. My knees. My once beautiful knees.
Still pretty nice.
Wait. It begs the question, how did that fuck up so bad? It caused problems on the other PC. Apparently I took a lot of screenshots there. Because I took a break, I've been on it for 2.6 hours, I can't get a refund.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Well.
Okay. Oh, and there's an update. Maybe that's a fix. We'll give it another shot. If it's fuck-a-doodle-doo, then we'll just load up something that isn't. I was really enjoying talking about like stuff you could do to mess with people in a meta-narrative sense.
Yeah, but then the game did mess with you.
It did, but
it was listening. It tried to give you what you asked for. But see, this is what happens. The player doesn't really know what they want. They just like to blend.
Touche. Just checking to make sure there's no AI. 999% soft lock free. Well, that's a lie. All bugs have been turned into features. Okay. Alright, let's give it a shot. Maybe need to generate some content, user. Gamer. Just gotta hope that I at least saved somewhere. Okay. So far, the realest thing about this has been the 2000s era tiny studio apartment with the what we thought everybody was going to be playing video games on VR rig right there front and center. Yeah, Scotty, the dial-up modem handshake, aka the cheeky handy. That's what people call it, right? I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't think that's.
Sounds right.
Yeah. No.
They threw away their little knockoff green Sonic action figure. Do you want to delete your save file? No. Damn. So we wonder what else we can mess with here. All right, get back onto the computer. Hands cheekily is my grinder username, says Baron.
I found the perfect size.
Perfect socks?
Are you ready?
I don't know if I am. Am I ready for the perfect socks? Fuck off. You have to post that in like meme sphere or something. The people must know. Okay. Okay. We just gotta go back and kill a few more bugs. But I remember how to do the hacksaw puzzle, so that's cool. Here we go. Bam. 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 And bam. And that gets us up there. Yeah, well, I gotta admit, I do kind of like it. The trash can is your, like, delete all your saves and start over. As a kid, I don't know why, I was just obsessed with the idea of, like GUIs based on, like, real-world spaces. Like, the idea that, obviously what people would want in the future is, an OS where, like, everything was, like, in a physical space and you moved around like an FPS. Because, yeah, that sounds super convenient when you want to open your fucking emails. The save feature in my summer car, yep. As weirdly heinous as it was. Wait, if I'm thinking of the right thing. What the fuck? Jess, I'm afraid.
You should.
One hamburger to go. Have a nice day. The communist hamburger, yes, but like... Yes, here's your fucking burger. Okay, just gonna chuck it in your face. Okay, he didn't shake. Alright. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, we're gonna be barnacling it up. This is why it's good to have games in the background. And hey, look, I'm a bit prickly today. Alright? This game is fine. Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. How you doing? The game just bugged out something fierce. And set me back a little bit. I'm killing bugs with a katana so I can unlock the bow. Because, you know, that's the done thing these days. How are you? Caffeine, what you been playing? What you been up to? But yeah, Simple Chaos. Point and click logic OS. Though I think that's at least one of the subplots of Homestuck, so I can't claim credit for that. But you know, like as a kid, I used to draw all these like elaborate sketches. By sketches, I mean terribly constructed crude doodles. But the idea of like, you know, if your OS was a world, what would it be like? Where would you go, and what would you want to do? Like, I was obsessed with the idea of having a computer because old El Paso had the old Apple Macs at his work because they all ran like Cubase back when that was the only music program. And so that's why a lot of my early gaming was PC gaming and PC gaming on Mac, because he would go and work on his album on the weekends and I would play Warcraft 2 fucking obsessively. Warcraft 2, Descent, all of the LucasArts games. trying to think of a few others that were, because like Doom and Quake was later. Doom I played at other people's houses. I didn't actually get my own copy of Doom until I borrowed someone's stack of floppy disks to install it. Yeah, well, the thing is, I keep thinking about this, Aeon, that, like, I do think that my parental unit's attempt to have me playing less games made me more obsessed with them. You know, I was never given just, here is a game thing. As I've told you all, my first, like, console was the classic Game Boy, because I convinced my biological father in the US that it wasn't a games console, which he knew my parental unit was against, that it was in fact a toy, and so he sent it across with Tetris and the original Mario Brothers. And I can only imagine what sort of shit I started there. I guess he was trying to tell us that the bow is broken, so we've got to fix it. Oh, we fix. Alright, maybe... what do you sell? Many call it junk. I call it collector's editions. No, leave. 3 million for a triangle television. No, we're good. So how in the fuck are we going to fix the fucking bow? Okay. Oh yeah, no, that OG Game Boy Mario Land was excellent. And that soundtrack still slaps. Excuse me. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the economy in this game might be absolutely chuckle-fucked. Alright, I need a boiger. You horrifying muppet. No, no, I already have the thing. No!
Do it again. Okay. Oh, wait.
Okay, okay.
There we go. Alright.
Okay, we've got the burger. Whew. Help us, Comrade Burger. We are trapped in Burgatory. Jesus. That little robot just gave me $250 for that hamburger. Man, these robots are loaded. I can't take credit for it. That's what the Happy's Humble Burger game was. Before they renamed it to Burger Cult. But yeah, because I was a kid and I was obsessed with video game stuff, but I didn't get to play them very often, except like on the weekends. I used to like draw up sketches of like, crazy ideas I had, all of which were video game obsessed. For a while, I genuinely thought my child adult mind had constructed Jazz Jackrabbit as a fucking idea. Because I was like, there's no way that there was a knockoff Bucky O'Hare platformer back in the day. There was. Some fries, please. I don't know like how silent it is when we talk to him. I think I'd feel better if he was like belting out some kind of like communist anthem or something. No, I totally wasn't going to do a Burger Cult stream. Shut up, Simple Chaos. Shut up. Yeah. Joking aside, there is a non-zero chance, friends, that you will get a Will's Burger cooking stream this week. Because I don't know how long before I'll be able to eat burgers again. And I really like the burgers that I make. Oh, sorry, Caffeine, I missed your... Oh, I can't scroll back up without it. Caffeine told me how I was doing, and then I was talking about nonsense, and I missed the comment. Oh, I'm a bad friend. But yeah, so Caffeine... I mean, nothing new and dramatic's been going on over here. Went to pay for the teeth stuff yesterday. Although, I'm a little annoyed, because they made it seem like it was a huge deal that I had to go in early and talk to them about stuff. And I just showed up, and it was, you know, insert card and select payment type. Cool. Bye. Could have done it over the phone, but Jess and I had a lovely day. We're both sunburnt. You can't tell because the key lights are on my forehead, but I'm crispy across here. But we saw a bunch of seals playing in the water, and it was so cute. Just took the single best photo of a photogenic crow ever.
Yeah, that shit.
We stopped in at Mox for a hot second, which was nice. And we did go to Skull for a little bit, which was nice. We didn't go crazy or anything.
Shit, that was the best water I've ever had in my entire life.
Jess got to try Aquavit.
It tasted like toothpaste. No, not just fresh toothpaste. It tasted like somebody brushed their teeth, rinsed their mouth, spit it into a cup, and then gave it to me.
I just...
This is why I said I wanted to do that thing before I knew what it tasted like.
I didn't want you to do the sword and a full shot of that.
But now I know what it tastes like. So good luck getting me through today.
But they do let you lift a sword. Oh, Scotty says there's a massive crow that lives down by the beach where they're at, and it's just dubbed him Thor.
Aww.
That's very cool. Okay. So why can't I destroy stuff? He said, destroy the adverts of my brother's stuff. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah! Eye of the tiger! Sword of the ninja! Guts of the slightly aggravated rabbit. Sadly, nothing we can break here. He said ads, not merchandise. At least they're honest. Okay. Ah, here we go. That's one. So we'll track down these Fiji ads and get to cutting. Oh, of course, they're all over. Oh boy. sorry. The other thing I just wanted to mention is, like, there is a non-zero chance that this does get significantly better. The first game, the early stuff was a lot of faffermancy, but it was kind of, you just kind of like hung out in the vibes of the server and talked to people. And when it got good, it got really fucking good. So whilst I cannot say that this right now is excellent and brilliant with no faults, who knows? Oh yeah, no, Verdon, I'm cracking those tinnies. I am saving as much as I can. If you see a floating Fuji ad that I've missed, let me know. There. Yeah. But yeah, so caffeine, and I guess everybody got in this afternoon. Like, that's how we're doing. You know, it was nice to do outside time yesterday. And honestly, getting to watch the seals play around was absolutely worth it to get sunburnt to fuck.
Yeah, I need to put the sunscreen in the bag.
You said it, and you said it as we were heading out, and I was like, well, we're not going to be outside.
Yeah.
Then we both got crispied.
Yeah.
Like, I literally watched the red appear on Jess's shoulders while we were sitting down for a pint. Okay, now let's see if see if we've done enough damage. Because he's going to sell us the arrow, and the arrow's going to let us shoot the bugs. A distance click. Well, the irony, Caffeine, is that the day before yesterday and today have both been great for no sun. It was just yesterday. Okay. Okay, so now we have a distance clicker. And while I don't need to slash those guys' adverts anymore, he was kind of a bit of a weirdo and a knob, so... Now I can boot the bugs. I can boot the bugs all day. Day. Oh, and I can blast those guys as well. That's cool. It should be fishing time. Oh. The bow is made out of Lego Technic. Ah, we all did it. I used to think the Nerf bow was one of the coolest things ever made. What do you mean, used to? I couldn't possibly comment. Yeah, I'm doing trick shots and shit. We're walking into the light. And here we are at Universium Plaza. Of course. These nuts. That anime girl has no face and she must woo. Ah yes, my favourite horror novel. Oh boy, howdy, this is. Anyway, so to those I haven't seen in like a donkey years, how have you been? Caffeine, how was your weekend? Sorry if you told me and I missed it because I was dealing with bugs on bugs on bugs. Here's Nova. Haven't seen you in tens of days. We got another Baldur's Gate in the can on Sunday. Because yeah, I don't know if you were around when I was talking about it earlier. As I said, I now. Oh no.
Here we see Olwell Violence his plan over guard, giving his normal greeting. An arrow to the back.
Look, we're in the 2000s, so it's only fair I be 2000s Will. Shoot first, ask questions later. Art literacy? Nah. Shoot literacy. Yeah, bam. Nailed it. Back of the net. Sorry. But yeah, so I'm just going to put a post about this in mod chat. I really should have. Everything happens so much. Oh. What the fuck? That's so weird. So weird. Remember, friends, a cool gamer is a pro gamer and 100% cool. Hey, Nova, like I try and spy people from the scope before I blast them down. But anyway, so what I was going to say was, like I said, I found out a little bit more about what's going down next week. They are prescribing me the good drugs, which I've got to work out how I'm going to fucking get. Could probably phrase that better. But I might be zooted on Wednesday as well. Of course, the eggplant store. Of course. So my plan is to finally catch up with the Baldur's Gate. well, the plan, Nova, for Wednesday is just Jess gonna stream. The premium Will streams, while looked forward to, are a lot, and there's a non-zero chance that I'll be in the couch going like, "Help me!" So maybe negotiations for a premium Will stream in the future could happen, but maybe when I'm not like likely to be a real mess rather than a funny mess. Sorry, when I be a funny mess, not a real mess. That was it. Got there in the end. But yeah, that should mean we can finally get people caught up with. Oh, all right. No coyote time. We should be able to get people caught up with Baldur's Gate goodies. Sorry, there's some things that like new indie games do that old ones never could have. Like how when I bring up the camera, I have the hacking filter up. If you see any red shapes on the mini camera, those are things that we can quote unquote hack into, right? Except for it's a whole nother camera view, like running down here, and that's wild. In no world would an indie game have been able to do that like 10 years ago. But yeah. Can we get marble mouth karaoke? Oh.
Ew.
Talent. Mildly horrifying. No, like we'll see. We'll see how next week goes. Because the thing is, like caffeine, Iron Nest is next week. Iron Nest is on Thursday.
Okay, but you'll still be there if you don't feel well.
Yes.
Right?
Well, and I'd much rather do it when I can be like full me rather than like half go ha ha and then be like ha ha. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling myself as much as I'm saying to anyone else. The metaverse is here. Oh no. So Caffeine was said, bad then good. Back decided to stage a rebellion on Saturday. Oof. And then group motorcycle ride on Sunday. Sounds lovely. Spooderman. Japanese Spooderman, the movie. Ooh, free money. Ninja outfit dressing maiden. Malandro. Jacked Gore. Harry Moffles. What the fuck? Left to Die. Aftermath Old Vegas. Chronic L's. Chronic. Ma'am, do you mind? Chronic L. Azario? Dread. Cozy fishing game. See, it's just a cozy fishing sim. Alright, so friends, they don't have a lot of games we can pick up. They've got Aftermath Old Vegas, Malandro, what is that? What's like Aftermath Ford, Beer Shot Brûlée, Like a Salmon, Tussle Mallet 9000, Sailing Thoughts, Individual the Third, yeah, a caffeine. I think I studied the 3 Ibuprofen Rebellion back in school, but I can't remember. But yeah, I like video game wise, I don't have much in the way of cool stories. I beasted a incremental game last night in fucking one sitting because my the game that's been keeping me sane, I hit a wall on it and it stalled out something fierce. I don't know if you all had that when there's a game that's just absolutely commanding your attention and then either the progression stalls out or like gameplay mechanics or what have you, and suddenly you're just like, wham. And I had that with Super Fantasy Kingdom, and there isn't something else to like take its place. So I beasted. I'll have to look at the name of the games once we're done with this. All right, what you want? How you doing? Aspiring content creator. I just bought a house in Minami with some friends. Right now, I'm trying to redo my wardrobe for the next patch. Cosmetics do carry over. Do you have any fashion sense? Yes, lie. Of course, lie more. Nothing can't fix by becoming inspired by others. Photograph 3 users you will find with interesting outfits and I will reward you. Sorry, so far everything that we have done in each area is go here, do X thing, do X number of thing for me. All right. At least we know who that weird, the weird person I was bullying over here was. Oh. Oh, we stole their soul. Alright, we're the baddies. Okay. But yeah, I haven't found something else yet to kind of take my attention. Yep, we're stealing souls. Okay. Alright. I'm not even reading that out. I'm not even going to dignify that one with a response. Alright. Oh. I can't shoot into the eggplant store. Taking bullshit. Because yeah, like I was thoroughly enjoying Rogue Trader, having a great time with that one, and it's still fucking good. It's just I've gotten to this point now where the Steam Deck is really struggling with the verticality of some of the fights, and there's so much I need to do in game. Style, style, style. Everything in here is identical to the other store we were in. Okay, haven't seen anyone else super cool. Oh, guess this is a person who has a normal outfit. Oh, they just want to talk to somebody. Okay. So you have a nice credit card. I need help generating some content for my channel. Ma'am. You need a hoverboard to reach the places, though, so go buy a hoverboard. Sure. Okay. Nope, you're not interesting. Okay, so we've opened up the pit. I guess we're supposed to go back towards the other regions? Okay. We've almost made it to 1,500 likes. Fucking hell, feed the pit. Feed the pit. Feed the pit. I have no information on when we're getting another episode of that as well. Get that good old fisheye lens going. Dustin, there was literally the D's Nuts brothers. Where were you? It's your time. You were the chosen one. I know that weep weep sound.
Getting their nails clipped.
Oh. Guinea pig spa day. How's that for a long shot? Rage bait. Organic reach. Oh, shit. Do you want to pick you up a Cat Horn 2 t-shirt? Natum Airlines. Here we go. A one-way ticket to debt. Travel today, pay for it until the day you die. Jesus. I like video games as an escape. Jesus. Travel enhances your moral superiority. Less than 420 fatal accidents. Oh, I think I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. I forgot to use my credit card to pay for it. Fool that I am. Okay. Well, Dustin, I'm very glad you did. To this is what I don't know where the capitalization is. So you're just going to get Shin. Shin, I'm really glad you tuned in for this because this is actually the metaverse. It came out earlier today. Jazzy Jeffy B and Zuckerball Bag, they DM'd me personally and were like, Will, we know you're such a friend and basic bitch white man. We're going to send you early code for the metaverse. And so here we are. I want to get to the 4D cinema up round the corner because they do have the metaverse, the Matrix pun poster that I kind of want. Yeah, more like the meatyverse. So we've been on Broken Reality 2000 for a few hours. It's good. The bugs are both literal and figurative. I somehow got soft lock into a conversation and then it opened up the Windows magnifying accessibility page. So suddenly we were all very frighteningly zoomed in. But aside from that, it's been really good. I will say, I've been on this a couple hours. It hasn't started to show its hand yet. Now, I really hope it has a hand to show. But so far, it's been pretty simple. And again, like, nothing wrong with that. You know, not everything has to be... Oh. Not everything has to be lightning in a bottle all the time. Sort of. So this is the classy mall. We just came from the shit mall. And supposedly we need a hoverboard, but I haven't found out how we acquire one of those. I think we have to go back. But I don't know if we're supposed to push forward and then like unlock linking points or what have you. I did play the first one. And Broken Reality 1 was very good. But that one was mostly powered on vibes until the story started to hit and suddenly was like, oh, Oh no, this has actually got some teeth. So far, we're still at the, you know, it's just a game. Yeah, Zuck did say I would have to install some kind of like incredibly violent chip into my own skull to be able to access it, but I'm sure he didn't mean it like that, right? Yeah, there's no hacking points here. I want to get a nice close-up picture of the Spooderman movie. But I guess we need a hoverboard to be able to get past this bit. But we haven't found where the hoverboard comes from. Because the thing about Broken Reality, both this and the previous one, is that you're supposed to just be. Like, the whole point is soak in the vibes. Which is fine. But I've soaked in a lot of vibes. I could actually stand to have slightly less vibes. You know, if it looks like I'm sitting weird, that's just due to the vibes. It says the bugs are over here. The detector doesn't take verticality into account. So we bought the airline ticket. But what did that do? Okay. The only thing in my inventory is that fucking graphics card. The vibes, you know what? The vibes are vibing. I'm just... Oh, and we didn't find the third person with the fancy outfit. That's what we were hunting for. Anything we know about them is they'll be standing still. What happened? If the can ain't bulging, I'm indulging. Yeah, Survivor's Guide right there. The can doesn't tap back. It's fair game. It's not a rhyme, it's just a way of life. Okay. At this point, all I can think is we need to... Now we have enough likes, we need to backtrack to the original area and start unlocking some stuff. So that's what we're going to do. So, Shin, did you play the previous one, Broken Reality? Because that one was more like GeoCities come to life. This is supposed to be more like 2000s, like Vaporwave, IMVU... And it has that feeling of like, you know, I don't know, it has that feeling of being like lonely in a crowd. Like there's loads of people here and there's loads of stuff happening, but it feels lost. Story-wise, it's the eve of the big update. So everyone's kind of waiting for the big stuff to drop. is me slaying bugs. But beyond that, we actually haven't been given anything like plot-wise. We're not really working towards anything. There's no like admin person we're trying to find. Even Captain T-Pose and the gang of influencers are just kind of there. So that's why, like, I haven't gotten to the meat of this yet. I hate that I could read that. Yeah, no, it is living on that like Fruitajet Aero lifestyle. Oh, Shin, the funniest one was Jess, my long-suffering girlfriend.
I thought you were struggling to figure out what you're going to call me.
Was playing a horror game where you work a convenience store literally in hell. And some of the monsters affect the environment. So, like, some of them speak with the fonts backwards and reverse your controls. One guy is super loud and kind of deafens you. One person, like, gives you tunnel vision. And then there's this really annoying monster that speaks in leet speak, which I can still sight read.
Which is probably the weirdest thing I've ever done.
Yeah. Oh, it's the old buy the right snack. So the snack buying minigame returns with a vengeance. Oh, yes, they're in the box of adhesives. Everything you need to stick things to the wall. Well, Aeon, like, who even uses leet speak anymore, except for those of us who are ancient and lost? Like, I don't... There's no one here that needs me to explain leet speak, right? Fucking hell. Well, in its original form, leet speak was a way of getting around, like, basic word search style forum censorship and communication stuff. You know, you just did a number letter replacement of things that looked vaguely the same. And once that was no longer a thing that was used in kind of infosec circles, it filtered through into gaming spaces. You know. God, a wiser person than I would have to tell you where the actual term leet came from.
Probably a short form of delete or something?
Oh, I believe it is a short form of elite. But the point being, I realise I don't remember where it originated because all I can remember are the shitty times movies and TV shows have explained it to me. It could be a DEF CON thing, the hacking convention.
Just thinking if you're like removing letters or whatever, it makes sense.
Oh yeah.
Whatever. What do I know? I'm not a nerd.
I don't know how to tell you this, darling.
I'm not a nerd. I'm cooler than you.
That may be, but unfortunately, I think you're still stuck in this. Oh, so Aeon says that according to Wikipedia, the term originates from old BBS chat rooms, where the moniker of elite was given to people basically as like a digital VIP room. The idea of a content creator house strikes me with a kind of fear I don't know if I'll ever be able to put into words. Oh, apparently, Aeon is saying the cult of the dead cow hacker collective are credited with coining the term. Okay. What even is this timeline? Okay. Of course, the Fiji water is... Okay. So there are cameras. We have to avoid getting caught. And if we can disable them or spray paint them, but we've got to try and snip as much art as possible. Ah, okay. So we can't take the photo from inside the designation. Oh! Oh damn, we just can't walk in there. Okay. Okay, stole some art.
As you would. It's in your blood.
What can I say? I have to steal a certain amount of international artworks to keep my British citizenship every year. My apes! They stole my apes! Oh. I will say, there's so much of this stuff I find fascinating. Because I was thinking about it, and there's a particular game I was following that was somewhat riddled with AI stuff. But thankfully they have gone to great pains to remove it, which is really cool. And I realized that finding out that teams were using AI and were like, hey, we didn't realize, we got rid of it, not gonna be doing it again, I think is really fucking cool, right? But I've been thinking of like, when it comes to NFTs, I think I still bear a grudge. Because they were quite literally trying to hit us with a Ponzi scheme. Oh my god. Not enough stolen art. How many fucking NFTs do you want? Jesus. Oh, it's the one in the bin. Oh, it was the monkey at the far end we needed. Okay. Not the monkey in the bin, alright. They stole my apes. But it strikes me that, like, it is possible for folks to, like, implement AI stuff and not know that, one, it's hated, but two, know how much, like, you know, damage it does.
I guess.
And, you know, what is it? The best time to start... The second best time to start hating generative AI stuff is now. The best time was... years ago. This one's tricky. Fuck. Got detected.
Or it's kind of spam text. From allegedly FedEx. Your duties and taxes and fees are due.
Your duty.
Certainly are, bud.
Sure they are.
Sure they are.
Shout out to the people who have been sending me the same McAfee subscription phishing email for years. It comes from different accounts. You know, I block it, I report it, and still they're like, it's William Overgrad or something along those lines. We regret to inform you that your McAfee subscription has not been cancelled. Okay, I'm in. Yeah. All right, who's ready to get swole? Sup? You can't get buff in 1 minute? Yeah. With my method, you can get buff enough to punch through rocks. You know what? I'll subscribe. There you go. Shin, the LG monitors thing is so fascinating. Like, they found a way to get bloatware onto monitors. Like, sorry, if you're wondering what the hell we're talking about, it's found out that LG monitors have been installing bloatware, or spyware, however you want to phrase it, onto people's computers without their consent. So you connect a monitor up, and it's like, hey, enjoy all these things we just put on your system. Now, I know it as bloatware because it comes from cheap laptops. If you've never come across the term, basically, if you ever wonder why those really shitty laptops used to be so dirt cheap in, like, fucking Best Buy and shit like that, it's because those companies will cut a deal with varying software operations to have their software installed on it, like, as default. So, like, you get a shitty laptop, it comes pre-packaged with a whole bunch of stuff that nobody wants. But the people shifting that nobody wants software are paying for the privilege. You know, I never found that other seashell. Somehow this is your fault, Bryce the Nice. Somehow this is your fault. You gave me an impossible task. Shun says that was good. Windows 7 came with Winamp. Yeah. There was a time. And there used to be like whole groups and subcultures dedicated to working out like how to strip all the bullshit off of those old fucking laptops. So that was Master Sensei's house. Yeah, because some of them had like, you know, like BIOS tier reinstallation stuff. It was wild. And not all of those like cheap, crappy laptops were actually cheap and crappy. A lot of them just suffered from bloat because, you know, once you have all that shite crammed in. You can't really do shit and all fuck with them. If you can get that stuff off, like the hardware's fine. Boat's gone. Yeah, see, Aeon, you get it. You get it. But it's just that, like, LG have found out a way to do that with monitors is so shady. Because also, I know a lot of folks now who are buying monitors rather than TVs because of the fucking bullshit. Like, unfortunately, my my little Chromecast started giving up the ghost last year, and we had to just bite the bullet and use the smart TV features on my telly.
It's incredibly dumb.
It's super dumb. Also, none of them are smart. Which feels like false advertising. But that's by far not the worst part of it. So yeah, a lot of people have started buying monitors rather than TVs because they don't have all that bullshit in them. Okay. Alright, so we did the gym thing, and now our thumbs up will punch through rocks because we got strong. Oh yeah, but Shin, we have to be very careful with how we talk about stuff like that. Because obviously here on the very recordable format of Twitch.television, none of us would ever condone or come up with ways to get around age verification systems. We would never do that. Yeah. Now, what is my opinion on the subject? Age verification is just a government control scheme. Like, that's it. They just want to be able to track everybody's movements and locations online. It's bad. Sorry? Yes, yes. Moving on. Moving on.
Don't touch it.
Yes.
Do not touch the animal carcass. It will grow.
Don't get the Discord subpoenaed.
No, do not put it in your mouth.
Alright, but I am going to agree with Jess. I think we should call a wizard veto on this conversation line before anybody incriminates themselves.
So how do you feel about the game now?
It's... Okay, it's fine. It's not revealed its hand, and it's not given me any direction or anything like that. I'm just kind of half vibing. Which is fine, I guess.
Okay. Ooh, that didn't even work.
Ooh. International time, right?
That's one of the real jobs.
Yeah. Story quests are all hidden behind shell guide. That would be my fucking luck, wouldn't it? I mean, there's the surfboards.
Surfboard?
I already know surfboard. Bam. God damn it, shell guy.
Oh, wait. Let's look at this.
Because what we need is the grapple hook.
We're happy to announce the main area of the Afuli shopping district's exterior has been rendered. We paid our artist in exposure to the cold.
We paid our artist in exposure. They're now suffering from hypothermia. And Scotty, why do you have that? It's perfect. Why do you have that? Scotty's gift library is the stuff of legends.
The real question is why don't I have it?
That is an excellent point. So Jess was bouncing around on Marvel Rivals earlier today, and we saw the fucking cutest thing.
It has the Devil Dino, right? Which I knew was coming, but Devil Dino has a cosmetic, and the cosmetic is the onesie that looks like Jeff. You can get the regular one, but you can also get the one that Jeff has, which is the incognito dolphin.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Well, what I was going to add was the Jeff lemonade stand.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. It's a reactable emote. You can stand in line to get a lemonade from Jeff. It's so cute.
So yeah, whilst Jess was faffing around, and I was having my my first coffee. Oh, okay, I know how to do that. Right. So we go, bam. But yeah, so people started queuing up for little incognito Jeff's lemonade stand. It was cute as shit. Like, you gotta understand, like, Jeff the Land Shark is a divide by zero error for me, because it's dog but shark. It's dog but shark. It's dog but shark.
He just looks like a little pit bull.
He does, but until certain smiles and certain motions remind me he's a shark. Like, Jess and I played a lot of the Marvel Zombies mode when it was out, which was fun, you know? Because the thing is, like, I love my weird indie games, but I can't, you know, most of them I can't play in my downtime because I'm saving them all to show to you lot. So it's all your fault. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's all your fault.
Wow.
I know. They know what they did. Anyway, sorry. So yeah, playing some non-emotional commitment video games.
It's an air fryer. You're probably cold.
Parkour. Finally, a fault of my own. Oh, alright. Man, they did not want me to buy soda. But yeah, it was super fucking cute. Oh, sorry, yeah. But so in Marvel Zombies mode, it was kind of just like a little bit more roguelike-ian than the other modes. You get to pick your character, level them up. I ended up playing as Frank Bloody Castle, if you can believe it. But depending on what perks you pick during your run, changes your character. Jess, obviously playing as little Jeff the Land Shark, has a perk where Jeff gets just a little bit bigger. Just a little bit bigger and a little bit more bigger. And by the end of it, Jess is the size of the magic fucking school bus, and I'm having a moment. Oh. Oh. This was actually a teleporter. Oh, damn it, we've hit peak vaporwave. Okay, I knew we'd get here someday. Ah, but we don't have a movement tech to get across there. So pretty. A little fountain of thumbs up there. Oh. New targets. No, just fancy aero speakers. Okay.
Just seeing, since I was forced to get PlayStation Plus.
Yeah.
Seeing what we can get.
Uh,
Modern Warfare 3.
they made 3 of those?
$70 game.
You know what? I couldn't tell you a single thing about Modern Warfare 3.
Viking 2 was on there this week.
Which one?
Viking 2.
For the game! That one is pretty rad. Okay, now let's see if the inventory system in this is very broken, or if we did in fact get the city pass. Nope. God damn it. Yeah, we might be reaching softlock o'clock. Because I thought I bought the city pass from the mall. God damn, Scotty says that the Call of Duty package is now 1.12 terabytes.
Yeah. The thing is, we're gonna get to the point where, like, who the fuck is downloading these games? Like,
Apparently it's one person. Jesus, twat in Christ.
yeah, it's fucking insane.
Well, I mean, the thing is that I've had some bizarre technical problems with Marvel Rivals. If I download it as myself on Steam, it refuses to run. If I switch users to someone else or Jess, it will then change the download additional or change files, and will then allow me to run the game, so long as I run the game from executable and then sign as myself from this, like from the launcher. It's fucking weird. But if I just download and run Marvel Rivals, it will not run.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if that's fine.
No, it's fucking weird. Like, it's got to be something to do with, like, account settings and something. You know, I don't think I got given Marvel Rivals as, like, a Steam judging thing, but I don't know.
It's free, you know?
It is, and that's what's so weird about it. Sometimes with things like BAFTA, you do get given free games that come with, like, a little package of, like, currency and stuff. Okay. Anyway, we got the extra strong thumbs up, but we didn't get the hoverboard. So the hoverboard's going to be around here somewhere, maybe. At this point, I don't fucking know. Oh, Scotty, are you putting the kettle on? I mean, yeah, I can tea, Scotty. Milk, no sugar. Yeah. Do you want a cup of tea?
Yeah.
1 sugar or 2?
2.
Milk and 2 for Jess, please. Thanks, Scotty. Look, if you've never lived in a British household, there is the noise of a kettle going on, someone going, "Oh, you're making tea," and the immediate realization that that person has now volunteered themselves to make a round. Vern's like, "Can I get a root beer?" Okay. So yeah, the dirt mall doesn't seem to be too bad, but no hoverboard yet. There was that place we could shoot the arrows into in the earliest segment, in the bless you, in the hub area, but that one seemed to... Ah, there you are, you little shit. But that seemed to just... That seemed to just half open up a region we need to go to. What did you get?
Christmas. Oh.
It's July.
Christmas in fucking July.
Is
And
Chris?
then we go straight into fucking spooky season.
Okay, Christmas in July. Immediately follow. Wait, no. What about Summerween?
August is still summer.
Okay. Because I've been prepping all year for Summerween. I'm not giving
I
up.
haven't been prepping anything.
Shh. People, they don't know.
They do know.
For the bit.
They know you better than I do.
For the bit. When the original admin disappeared, they flooded everything as if they were trying to hide something. Okay. Well, we can't swim yet, and we can't hover. You know, the thing we haven't used at all, except for once, is the little teleporter. Okay, so we're kind of looking for a... Okay. We're kind of looking for somebody in like a fancy costume. We're also looking for maybe a place where we can buy a fucking... Oh my god. Also looking for a possible bloody hoverboard. Okay. In the Millennium Update 2000, perfect symbolism between technology and nature will be achieved. Let this feeling accompany you while you shop. God, that is some peak 2000s. Belvin Tower. Luxury at its finest. Fuck off. Okay. Yeah, Patch Rabbit, you're right. That last photo I think was supposed to be fisheye, but so long as the four hearts line up, it's fine. Trick shot. Nailed it. Back of the net. But we might be stalling out on this, friends. I mean, maybe I just actually need a cup of tea and a moment. Because we managed to unlock a few of these stores. Right, and I realised that with this place, we can do the whole, like... Yeah, I got it wrong. Wrong again? This is bad. Fine. Shopping is cancelled. And like we have no jump, right? So there's no coyote time. We just drop off an edge. As Lance was saying, it feels a little slow. I would love a run, but there is no run button, at least not yet. Later on, we gain essentially like a hyperlink grapple hook. That anytime you see the @ symbol, we can kind of like lasso it and hook on, which is really cool. But we aren't there yet. For the hacking, I've realized if you look up for these subtle kind of like matrixy style like little ornamental code lines, that's what signifies that we can do an hack. Which seems to unlock little cheeky sections and whatnot. What's your point? Where is the fucking... Yes, we bought an airline ticket from here. Didn't seem to give us anything. A flat wall, unfortunately, Patch Rabbit. This is very much in the... there's nothing behind the waterfall part. Maybe? So goggles do nothing. Because like, I don't want to bring our adventures to a close, friends. But I'm definitely hitting the... I'm definitely hitting that. The fuck do we do next? You know what, Aganaki? No, we've not had a game about stuff being behind waterfalls. We really should. There's a gentleman who's making a game about trees that hate you. Originally, it was like a little joke animation on TikTok that the creator's turning into a real project, which I think is super cool. Aha! I guess we're supposed to be just like straight up bug hunting. But yeah, it's kind of a comedy rage game in that very Kaizo Mario kind of way, using like they wouldn't they? You wouldn't hide a bug behind a waterfall, would you? It looks really good. I think so long as it's done with a kind heart and a big smile, I think absolutely fucking destroying your users for a laugh is hilarious. Because there's been some interesting discussions about like how sadistic is too sadistic when it comes to like fucking with your players. Which is a conversation I do find fascinating. Are any of you familiar with the Welcome to the Game series? The one part like hacking puzzle game, one part Five Nights at Freddy's spinning plates game. How sadistic is too sadistic? No. Aeon, I don't think I've played it before. You have a little Jeff Rave?
I'm dancing in a club.
You in the club?
I'm in the club.
Because you know in the club,
We're all fans.
we're all fans. Excuse me? I said in the club. I killed you two. Oh, I wonder if the update from the earlier crash has balked my save. Because those bugs are still listed there, and it played a little cutscene of them unlocking stuff like it did earlier. But there isn't anything to unlock. God damn it, the club. Maybe that can be my gangster name. Will de Club Overguard. Alright, maybe this is enough for this person. No, I have to find them more crazy outfits. I'm so glad I'm doing everyone's job for them! Okay. Alright, friends, I think I'm going to put this on the I admit defeat. If you want to just, like, hang out and natter for a bit while we totter around. But I am stuck. I think the game has broken because we're getting the bug slain cutscenes from bugs we've already slain. And apparently by this point we're supposed to have like a little hoverboard or surfboard thing. There's supposed to be one more person in a fancy outfit here, but it's none of these buggers. So, yeah, I don't know. With this game only having come out today, we can't know if it's just us or if it's somebody else. We got the Antheim Airlines ticket, but also the inventory's balked. So all it shows is the strength, ability to punch rocks. Perhaps check the sewers in Minami. Where the fuck are the sewers? Oh my word. Okay, so the thumb lifting thing was not for here, but all the way back. And yeah, Aeon, Akari mentioned earlier that tomorrow's the next Project Zomboid release. And aside from giving me heck for motivicular destruction, like, what's new in it? I've not been... Like, there are two styles of Zomboid that I really enjoy. It's kind of like the big group chaos for a day. And occasionally, if it's the right squad, I enjoy kind of like a long form, like, let's build a base and survive as long as we can. You know, the nature of Zomboid and the permadeath and whatnot. Okay, can we just point out, even the benches in this world, even though it is a cyber world where no one technically has to sleep, and they still have hostile architecture. Yeah, both. No taking a nap here for funsies. The old thou shalt not relax seating. Yeah. Well, I mean, you'll know the whole deal, right? It's just to stop people sleeping on them. Jess unfortunately got bored to tears with me on this very subject because I forget what we were talking about that set me off on hostile architecture. Because, I'm sorry to inform you, I was not cool as a youngling. I know, and I'm sorry you had to find out like this. I know you all imagine me being suave, smoking behind the bike sheds and telling cool stories. You know, I'd love to tell you that I look like one of the token characters from Deftones' Back to School video, but sadly, I was not. Which means that I went through a parkour phase. Look, the people who kept with it and, you know, stayed doing varying forms of, like, street gymnastics and, tricking, as it was called for a while.
That's not what tricking means.
It is not, and it was very funny when that particular group learnt what that term meant. It was so strange, they changed the name of it after that.
Yeah.
People who used to do forms of, like, you know, street gymnastics before parkour took off. But the thing about parkour that's really interesting is that it's not inherently about being able to do sick tricks. It's a philosophy. This is why, like, the French group who originally founded it actually fractured. One of the guys who quit was very vocal about the rest of them and how they were just doing it for the money and they were just, you know, running around and showing off. And the people who were running around and showing off and making all the money kind of went, we don't care. Because they made, let me check my notes here, a lot of money. But ultimately, parkour's philosophy is you treat the environment how you want to. You don't let standardized architecture tell you where you can and can't go, right? And so using hostile architecture as your own personal springboard to get you from point A to point B is a subversion of its intent. Its intent is to make your life worse. Well, its intent is to make it so that, you know, people who have nowhere to sleep can't sleep there. It's full Assassin's Creed movement, yeah. Okay, so we're looking for big rocks we can thumbs up punch. Said it in the sewers, and I only remember one place that was vaguely sewer-esque. Yeah. Well, actually, so Shin, I don't know VR chat like a lot of people do. I didn't get into it during lockdown because I was doing this. The busiest the Longship has ever been was during lockdown, and I'm still proud of being a lot of people's like the Longship being a lot of people's like main choice of place to hang out. Still real happy about that. Anyway, but VR chat was fascinating, and like in a world where anyone could do anything, the kinds of environments that people wanted to spend their time was interesting. Like people were actively spending their time in, you know, like in. Okay. Were people actively spending their time in? I guess famously the Best Buy circa 1992. But also, like, VR chat's understanding of what makes a good digital environment to spend time in and what doesn't. It's really cool, you know? But I don't have the grapple hook or a way to get across. God darn it. Scene Kid Troll is not helping me. Parkour at its true heart is fluidity of movement above all else. You know, you go where you want to. Welcome to Streamer Subs. My profession should learn shame. Oh yes, also, yeah, you do have to yell parkour while you're doing it, otherwise no one knows you're doing it.
I just yell parkour until I trip.
Yeah, that's also same. But no, so free running is doing whatever the hell you want. Parkour is the philosophy behind a whole bunch of that nonsense. Okay, Skeleton Coolio. That's a great thumbnail, though. Was that Sans Undertale? Yes, but we're not supposed to know he's there. He's on vacation at the moment, so we're supposed to pretend like we don't know it's him. Okay. It says these would be good in the sewers. So how do I get into the fucking sewer? God damn it, Sans Undertale. Giving all that do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. But yeah, it's sorry, jumping back. The reason I find it fascinating is that it's movement as a form of rebellion. It's you have been told by the powers that be that this is a room that has to be used for something specific, and you go, how about no? How about I jump over this? How about I go through this? How about I go over this? Fuck your sandcastle. Curses. It's a mortal sandcastle. fucking shell. It was on the fucking stage. Was this what were you all trying to point me there and I missed it? God damn it. God damn it, Bryce. So we have the necklace. We can sell the necklace to the Velociraptor. Don't worry about it. And then we'll see how this goes. Just what I needed to express my true personality. 1,000 Dino Bucks. Just what I needed to hit the gym. I don't know what Jim did, but damn. Like that song. How about No? The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out, No. Not my joke.
No.
Okay. I will say I'm definitely stalled on this. Because I'm supposed to use the high-powered thumb. I'm supposed to use the high-powered thumb to break rocks in the underground. Into the sewer, but I can't get in the sewer. Wah 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 wah, bang janan, wah wah dum wah. Scotty, I'm not sorry. I recently did a rewatch of The Good Place, containing the great bit of I don't know how to express myself, so I've composed a song. Explain to me this. How come I can attack this cat with a katana, but I can't give a breakdancing cat a thumbs up? Crime. Okay, so friends, let's head down to the beach. If any of you have any thoughts or feels on this game you want to chat about before we move on, I think I'm missing something here. If not connective tissue, perhaps I'm missing the vibe that I'm supposed to bring to this. Perhaps I'm missing something. Now, I'm not going to rotatey potatey onto another game this evening. All right, so if you've got anything you want to natter about, if you've got anything you want to bring up about this or Longshippian stuff or what have you, bring it up now. Because we've hit the 6-hour mark, and as much as I'm craving to finish Barnacle, right? I'm not going to solve shit right now. My brain, goo.
That's different from yesterday.
Oh my god!
I slept for most of your stream, okay? There was a lot of one-liners I didn't do.
Touche. You got a little tick board, you got to get rid of a few of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're looking for a blue circle like that. I think I saw one across the way, so we'll try that while we're having a little natter. And yeah, I think Aeon, I think it's going round at the moment. We've all got our stresses. Broken reality? I hardly know her. Hey, Fred. Much like Barnacle and other weird puzzle games, this is definitely one of those, you have to meet it with its logic, not the other way around. But that's okay. Fred, it's fine. Look, I promised you I wouldn't break the timeline while you're at work. I haven't broken the timeline, I'm pretty sure. You know? Yeah, Agonaniki, I do really agree with that. It doesn't. You noticed I don't feel angry or frustrated with kind of how we've stalled out on this. This has its own logic. And I think once we start making some more headway with that, I think we're going to be onto a winner. But Fred, I hope you're doing good. I'm just saying, yesterday was a lot, but we ended up having Jess and I had a lovely day yesterday. We went and saw the seals down in. Is that a fucking skeleton? Jesus. I went and saw the seals down in Ballard, which was really nice. We popped into one of my favourite little places for a bit, which was lovely. My teeth stuff's all paid for, so now it's like a week today. I've got to get my fucking jaw messed up. Wee. But yeah, we've been playing this for like 3-4 hours, and I've absolutely stalled out. Oh, I was about to say, if that was the item I was supposed to pick up, I was about to like incoherently screech. Okay, there is another part to this here somewhere. Oh, the little dancing thumbs tell me how to use my thumb for adventures. Oh, wait. Is it in with the... No. Yeah, I've made it to Super Mario Sunshine. Specifically that point in Super Mario Sunshine where it stops babying you and starts beating you with your own shoe. I once described Mario Sunshine as the perfect frog boiling game because it is almost impossible. Oh, hang on. Huh. DMT CPU-B. Huh. I wonder if that's important. It is almost impossible to point to the exact moment where Mario Sunshine starts absolutely kicking the shit out of you. But it does. No mercy. Okay. But again, there is a non-zero chance that I broke the game. They did roll out an update when we had a soft lock earlier that caused me to unleash the mini zoom. Okay. Okay, items. So we've got the shell collar, got the GPU, and we've got the strength for punching rocks. Perhaps checks the sewers in Minami, but we haven't found out to get there. Also, I thought we gave away the graphics card and the shell necklace because we got paid for those. Okay, you know what? I'm trying to make sense of madness. Let's go hang on the beach. So yeah, I don't think I can tell you whether or not Broken Reality is something that you need to dive into. You know, the addition of a combat system is fine. The thing about Broken Reality, right, was it lured you in with a joke. The joke is, what if you could explore GeoCities in first person, and the currency is likes, and you know, it's all about super users and trying to be the coolest cool kid on the server. And then you start finding out stuff behind the scenes. Then weird stuff unfurls. And by the end of it, it's like, whoa! With this, we haven't been at it for a long time, and we've been given a lot of items and a lot of puzzle-solving tools. But we haven't really been given a clear directive, right? We know that the update is coming at midnight. It's the New Year's Eve new update party. And we're just another cool kid on the server. But, like, what are we doing? You know? I mean, it's so fruitager, it's Arrow. So, I don't know. It could be because I'm still waiting for Roman Sands to drop, and that's going to be crazy good. If it ever releases. It's by the same team who did Paratropic, and it's a little bit this, a little bit Paradise Killer, and then a healthy dose of, like, fucked up psychological horror, which will be awesome. Like, when you get to the end of Broken Reality, the first one, boy howdy, it does not pull its punches. And I wonder if I'm just expecting it to jump to that beat early. Whereas its content right now is to give me puzzle-solving tools and let me just bimble about, you know. Very directionless, certainly, but it's all about the vibes. So I can't be sitting here whinging if I'm here soaking in the vibes. Oh no, my game about vibes, there's too many vibes in it. Whatever will I fucking do? You know? But then again, when's the Millennium gonna drop? Alright. So, friends, legends, Longshipians and miscreants, I will find some lovely folks to pass you on to. But I wanna do my credits and say my thank yous while I'm on the dance floor. Firstly, thank you everyone for bearing with me this morning. Special thank you to Jess for kind of taking me to one side and being like, have a coffee, don't get grumpy. Sorry I've been an overstressed potato, but this has been a lovely stream. It's been a lovely fucking day, you know? God. Alsatian, I have definitely looked at those. Make sure to turn your PC off before New Year's Eve 1999 stickers. Before Etsy turned into a hell site, there was someone who was doing like holographic versions. I really wanted to get some. But yeah, no, like seriously, all of you, thank you. I'm probably going to be stressing spaghetti this week. But I'm hoping that I can make some extra videos and make up for not being around a lot next week. So yeah. I promise if I need help, I will fire off a flare. There is a non-zero chance that I might need to do a Shark Week the 2nd, moving into the next couple months, but then also, who knows? You know, maybe Mr. The Twitch will roll on in here and Willy Wonka all over the place. Aeon, I will, you know? But, god damn it. All the little avatars keep calling each other pedo. It really is the 2000s. But no, seriously, all of y'all, thank you. Alright? Thank you for supporting my stupid ass, keeping me alive. You know? Let me vent. Let me show you cool games. And to that end, the following people have either chucked money at my dumb face or hung around enough to make it to the credit to the end. It's what keeps me alive, friends, so thank you. To that end, I would like to thank the following people very directly. So, to some numbers, Bismarck Mech, Akari Zero, all of those were massively long sprees. Numbers was like a full max rank at a tier 2, which is so much. To Divershi, Bacon Avenger, Simple Chaos, Akari, Eraman, Vanderbeast, J-Post, Pun Spectre, Scotty Doggy, Shitaru, Wolfcrad, Scott in Alaska, and then I believe Scotty again. whether it was jokes to mess with me or just sick burns or what have you. It was all bits, and as I say on the daily, like, bits and donations will keep me from keeling over, so thank you. And last but by no means least, thank you so much. Like, Nova, Caffeine, Moose, Tal, I know I haven't been giving you all the info, and I know I haven't been as present as I should be, and yet, you all have been handling shit, so thank you. Seriously. Okay. Gonna give the gameplay rig a second while it finds stuff. Let's see who I can chuck your lovely selves at. Okay, okay. Sorry, apologies for the moment of quiet. Just seeing who's about. No. You ever look at a stream sometimes and just go, no. Right. Oh no, not that Viking blonde twat. Jesus. You know, that guy keeps streaming.
He uploads way too much on YouTube.
He does upload too much on YouTube. He needs to stop. Wait till he starts making YouTube videos. God. Right. So, I have 3 choices for you. All right. I have kart racing. I have kart racing. I have Animal Farm, and I have questionable origins. Which of those 3 strikes your fancy? Kart racing, Animal Farm, questionable origins. Because here's the problem. I can't just tell you all who the games are, because you'll work it out. How's your team? What was option B? Option B was Animal Farm. Questionable Origins is a fun mystery. All right, so we got 1 for Animal Farm, 1 for Questionable Origin. Scotty says, option 4, Sleepy Time. Imagine sensible sleeping.
I love sensible sleeping. No.
Oh, you're very good at it.
I am. My best quality.
Okay. Well, Vanderbeest says they could go for an Orwellian mystery, so I'm going to pass you over to Margin Walker. Margin Walker's playing more Zoo Tycoon. Sorry, Planet Zoo. Now, Margin Walker is a very talkative individual. Currently, their cat is not present, but might be. So, I am promising you not only the construction of a zoo, but also possibly an adorable cat as well. And I think that's fair. Right. That's it from me tonight. So, friends, I'll see you tomorrow for Truck Coon is supporting me from another world. And depending on how long that ends up being our raison d'etre, probably a bit of Barnacle as well. Call Blimey Governor. That's it from me. Have yourself a lovely rest of your night. Go hang out with Margin Walker. It'll be heckin' cool. Bukow. Take care of myself. How dare you? I'll have you know I haven't taken care of myself once.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Especially my teeth. Boo. Okay, for reals. I'll see you all tomorrow.